But this deck is clearly completely built at this point. I mean, I can go over some of the choices and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, or save it for your build video. I started a recording, but I mean, I can always kill it. I don't have to do anything with it, but it's just there if we want it. I do think it's interesting. I guess, are there more token makers besides Blossom by any chance?
Good ones?
Because there's Psy, right? I think there's a couple others that are actually pretty good in those colors.
Psy?
Yeah, he's a 1/4 for 3. He's a legend.
They just printed him, right? He makes an artifact flyer, a Thopter or something?
Yeah, every time you play a legend or an artifact, he makes a 1/1 flyer, and you can sack an artifact to draw a card. I was like, this card's almost Brea worthy if it isn't Brea worthy.
I honestly, the issue with that card to me is that it's 3 mana. And just based on the way that the deck has been playing, you don't often have superfluous mana hanging out. It's so, because your deck is, what it's doing is fundamentally so fragile.
Right.
It's not like Brea where you just tap out and you go, okay, this is Brea on turn 3, just deal with it. And you have this big, robust, resilient board all of a sudden that they have to handle. And then you follow up that with continuous other threats in the form of enchantments or the crazy artifacts and so on. In this deck, you're kind of building a very tenuous board position with a bunch of very fragile creatures.
Okay.
So it's much more like Edric in that way, except that Edric has big bomby effects still, things like natural order into Terastodon and so on. Opposition. It has crazy things that it can do just out of the blue that just blow the game up. And this deck's not like that. You're kind of just chipping away over many turns, and it's incremental and inevitable, but it doesn't really feel like you're winning a ton until you've won. But and it feels very tenuous. Plus, you'll notice it has a complete lack of hard removal. There are literally no cards in this deck that kill creatures, with the exception of Liliana of the Veil.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at in Sword and Jitte, I imagine. Yeah,
Jitte,
and
then
I have Treachery, a couple of cards.
Yeah, Treachery obviously is theft, but they can get it back. But I have Gilded Drake too, and Gilded Drake can be incredibly powerful with the bounce. Because Gilded Drake their guy, and then bounce the Drake back to your hand. And one of the games that I played against John, he put out what is it, Sarah Ascendant, the 6/6 flying light thing, on turn 1, and I just took it with Gilded Drake.
It's hilarious.
And later, I just bounced the Gilded Drake back to my hand, and that was it.
You know, that won me a PTQ playing in the Madness era, playing Madness, and won me 2 PTQs actually.
Crazy.
He running Gilded Drake. My tech was Gilded Drake and Waterfront Bouncer, and that was a thing that opponents could not deal with. So anyway,
I remember you told me about that actually. Yeah, it's pretty insane.
So
one potential slot is this Arcane Adaptation.
Oh, I see.
Just so crazy in theory. The question is it to win more? Because the thing is that you get a lot of these games where your opponent has gummed up the ground and you can't get through with Yuriko, and you're back to basically just playing this kind of crappy control deck that has no removal, and you're waiting to draw a few key cards. You're waiting for bounce cards. Arcane Adaptation means that the little crappy 1/1 flyers that are hitting them for 1 are simply drawing cards and dealing massive damage.
Although, is the card better than Shackles? Because
Shackles is a card that I've been missing. If you look at it, how many islands am I actually running currently? This is 8 total.
Yeah.
8 actual islands, plus obviously a set of blue fetches, so 4 more.
I mean, and you don't have Tithe, but still.
Yeah, I'd say the deck averages probably 2 to 3 islands in play by mid-game, is how it's been playing and feeling.
Right.
That said, is that good enough? I think the main issue with Shackles, honestly, and one of the reasons why I don't feel like I necessarily want it, is that once I have the creature stolen, I don't really have any way of taking advantage of that. It's not like within where I can just blast a creature. With Brea, you can
clamp it.
You can clamp it. Well, I have a clamp too, but you can sack it away if it's an artifact creature.
Right.
I'm just not sure if Shackles really fits what the deck is trying to achieve. But again, you have to ask the question, and certainly you have to ask the question: is this card better than Necropotence? No way in hell is it better.
Right. That's the other.
Other than just being very castable. So the question is for the Necro slot, and I can't go down to 31 land. I'm certain about that. I think that probably the most obvious choice is probably Jace. And Jace or the Stratastancer are my two candidates for the most obvious ones to remove.
Yeah, there's some stuff in, like, what you did was probably what I would think makes the most sense to start with. You built the deck around the commander with a lot of cards that are just non-negotiable that we've learned.
Yeah.
But I think you don't need. I think you're better off not building around the commander as hard as you went, and then just playing more of the broken stuff like Necro is definitely the number one. And then taking advantage of the commander when you can't,
Yeah, well, that's honestly how many of the games have played out. It completely depends on what kind of a deck you're playing against, too.
Right.
So, for example, the very, very first game that I played with this deck online, I played against a guy playing Olivia Olanderin or whatever, the 4/4 vampire that can ping stuff.
Oh.
So just right out of the gate, and he went turn 1 land Soaring Signet.
Lovely.
So right out of the gate, the guy has the ability to just ping a 1/1 and grow, and that kind of puts a damper on
right.
it. Needless to say, that game was a struggle, and I did wind up winning, although it had nothing to do with my general. It just had to do with the fact that I had bomby spells in my deck, and eventually I was able to just outvalue him with the other stuff.
Yeah.
Involved stealing a thing with treachery and mind twisting him, and then using a sword of fire and ice on a Mutavault, and just doing all sorts of shit to get around this stupid Olivia.
Awesome.
But that's an example, obviously, and his deck wasn't particularly good. But it's an example of just how you can just struggle against, because the deck's commander focused. You can struggle against stuff that just deals really well with 1/1 creatures.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm trying to play this against green deck or something where they just flood the board with green dorks, and you have no way to get through. Although I guess it does have a fair amount of flyers in it. But if you just get Olivia out, you're just not doing anything beyond that one attack step. You're just never ever going to get through because they cast Avenger of Zendikar and just do all this crap to you.
I guess there's other cards that, and I guess it would depend also if you wanted to bend the deck a certain direction. Like if you want to add, so you were talking about the big bomby plays, and it was making me think about during the old days when Psychotog, when I guess it was either extended or was it even type 2? I don't remember, but Psychotog was the deck, right? It was Psychotog, and the way that the deck was typically winning was Upheaval, Psychotog, and the next turn you attack for lethal. So like this big bomby swingy player, kind of like we were talking about in Brea. But up to then you would play control. So you just control till you have enough mana and then pull off your combo.
Yeah.
And it must have been the same as the Madness PTQ, because in that one, that was one of the ones where I qualified as well. I think it was for Nationals, though. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, the difference was I built the same Psychotog deck as everybody else, except I added Shadowmaid's Infiltrators main deck. So in game 1, I could play the value game, kind of like this, where you just win with the incremental card advantage, stop their combo, and then ultimately, like, there were games where I'd just kill them with 2 or 3 Shadow Mages attacking them and never really got around to
doing the whole upheaval shenanigans.
Right.
Wasn't necessary.
Right. And the reason I was bringing that up is, like, I like when a deck can do both. So the fact that this deck doesn't have that, or it doesn't have a lot of it, like, it does. Is it having? Do you have Rift in here?
No, I don't have Rift.
Because you don't have all the big artifact mana.
Okay, yeah. So exactly, it's really hard to ramp. Rift is a huge chunk of the deck's mana base.
Right.
And, the cards that I'm missing, obviously, other than Necropotence, which I've determined should be in here. It's a matter of what comes out for it.
Right.
Glenalena Archmage, Toxic Deluge, and Rift are the main things. Deluge just seems bad because you don't
counterproductive.
Yeah, well, killing off all your own guys, exactly. But that said, even though the deck has 22 creatures in it, it's not intending to just flood the board with guys.
Right.
All the creatures are in the deck to enable this thing, just to make this thing able to get out easier and allowing it to attack repeatedly.
I suspect Bitter Blossom might be your Deluge. Sort of your cheap. It's not an instant it's not an instant answer to the board, but what it is I don't know though. Maybe Deluge does belong. Actually, let me backtrack. If you play against green, you're gonna want Deluge so bad.
Yeah, totally. Because I have no real way to interact with the board, particularly not lots of creatures.
Right.
And I think Rift is just too expensive. Deluge is very compact and powerful.
Right. For Rift to work, you need to go with the Lotus, Dynamo, and all that other good stuff. So
just having the Deluge when the green deck goes turn 1 guy, turn 2 guy, turn 3 guy, and you haven't done anything other than just play a few lands, and you go end of turn, Vampiric Tutor, untap, Deluge away 3 of your guys.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that often just wins the game on the spot. Plus, it's just to get out of jail free against other decks, too. You know, some Krenko deck that floods the board with goblins or something.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I had a game earlier where the guy would have won except a timely Deluge. And that was with Brea.
All right, so there's Necro in the deck. I need to get... I need to get the Deluge in here, too.
I mean, I definitely don't like the adaptation because it doesn't do anything by itself.
Yeah, god damn. I've not had the card in play one game yet. I haven't drawn it ever.
Yeah.
And in quite a few of the games, I've been in a position where I'm attacking with Yuriko and a couple of friends.
Right. And you like, really want to draw this thing.
Right, and I'm thinking if I draw Arcane Adaptation, I'm going to go from drawing 1 extra card a turn to drawing 4 extra cards a turn.
Right.
That said, I didn't lose those games when I was drawing
extra card, yeah.
Over again, right? You don't generally tend to lose anyway drawing 2. So the question is this just too much win more? And it might be.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be. I feel like it probably is. I don't know. There's some other combo you can pull off with it that would be.
No, not really. It's just you just name ninjas. All right. Maybe this is making it too.
I mean, it's like less fun because it feels now a little bit more like Brea, but on the other hand,
yeah, it doesn't play
correct.
It doesn't play like Brea at all. Here, let me queue up that game here.
Oh, cool. All right, so I'm going to jump over to see if I can go into the play lobby and watch that way.
It may take a while to get a game.
Yeah. I think Turbo Bird and the Daniel both. I've played them a few times. I think they're both.
Yeah, Turbo Bird's always around. I think he may have me blocked. I feel like he never joins my games anymore, so he may have me blocked.
I had some dude just lost his mind, and I was trying to decide if I should make a video about it. Nicole Bull is 132.
Jesus.
Just... You can't see it, but in my game history, it plays me 9 times back to back, from 735 to 752.
Okay.
Just starting a game and quitting, like to prove.
Just to rack up your wins and your.
That's what I said.
Just pumping up your win record.
I was like, man, the punishment is real. All these wins, I don't know what to do with them.
He doesn't realize that you're a spike, and when he joins your game and concedes, it gives you exactly the same dopamine hit as winning like a full game.
Right.
So he's doing you a favor.
Right.
All right, here we go. I'm up against Shark Hunter 2020 or 0.
Right, cool.
That's a pretty good hand.
All right, let me try and do.
It's a really good hand.
I see. If I do watch game, that's one thing. But if I use your screen, I can actually see your hand. I like that better.
Yeah. You want to use my screen. Plus, are you recording?
Yeah, I still have it running. I can always kill it if.
No, it's fine. You see my hand?
Yeah, it's. Can you maximize it?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's so much better.
Look at that. Turn 1 Storm Tamer. This is literally the first game I've ever played this creature out of 9 or 10 games. I have not drawn it ever.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't have a Soul Ring. Oh boy. I wonder. Nah, it's not going to force spike anyway. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I'm just going in with Yuriko here.
Yeah.
Feels so unfair. Where's my guy?
Yeah, they don't seem to learn from the Edric experiment.
All right, I just got a free Delta.
Yeah, the fact that you get to go Thoughtseize Siren sitting on both Spike and the Siren's counter ability.
Yep.
Seems kind of ridiculous.
I'm going to be able to force Spike this thing on turn 3, probably.
Right.
Goodness, Jace. All right, well, I'll just force him to block here. See, this is... well, actually, this is where I would want to draw. I'm going to attack first. Maybe he won't block.
It's crazy if he doesn't block, but yeah, maybe not.
No, of course he'd block, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, might as well just... If he doesn't block, he can just write him off as...
Yeah, it's just being the worst.
Yeah.
Siren, Pirate, Wizard. They made it 3 things and none of them are ninjas. Right. So I'm going to Thoughtseize here. Depending on his hand, it'll determine whether or not I play the owl or not.
Right.
Because I can just play Jason, bounce his Wizard as well. He only has 1 land, and it's a Guildgate.
Oh, wow. Look at that hand, though.
Mana Drain, Omniscience. Well, I think Vault is going away.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep. He has no other play anyway. Mana Drain.
I think I saved the fetch here.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to play this, and I'm going to actually play the L. Because I'll just...
Really,
yeah, I'll just...
really apply the pressure.
You like that? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, there's a Wasteland, too. I'm going to draw that next.
Yeah, I like that.
Top.
Yeah, it's a mini...
yeah, it is. It's like mini tutor. It's like Limdol's Vault.
Yeah, Limdol's Vault.
It's another card I considered as well. But I think you want to run Limdol's Vault in the versions that are more combo-oriented. My friend David, in his multiplayer version of this deck, is using...
yeah.
He's using... pardon me. He's using... I
hate when I do that. Senior
He's
moments.
using Draco. It's Draco. It's got to be Draco. 16 mana dragon.
Okay.
So you do something like Limdol's Vault. You put it on top of your deck. You attack with Yuriko and some other.
Oh, I see.
You reveal Draco, dealing 16 damage to the whole table, and then in between the activations, you cast Brainstorm or something and put it back on top and reveal it again.
You know, now that you mention that, I forgot how this card actually works. I forgot about that aspect of it.
Yeah, it's so nasty.
That's ridiculous. Delve cards seem really well suited for this deck.
He's going to take 5 damage from my Yuriko this turn. It's so gross.
Yeah, I think maybe some more Delve cards might... Like, you should run Cruise and Dig, I think. That's too easy.
Cruise and Dig?
Yeah, I mean, that's just massive...
Yeah, it feels, doesn't it?
Yeah, and just gross.
Reveal Tezzeret, take 5.
Yeah, so that's ridiculous. Clock is almost too fast on this guy. This mana's a little awkward. But...
No, it's fine.
So your next 2 cards are land.
Yeah, I'm going to use the Delta next. I can Brainstorm past them.
Right. This is nice.
Rash me. No. Spiky. He's going to concede probably.
Yeah, he's doomed.
All right, let's do
it. And then I think you just chase him there and bounce this guy. And I think
yeah, of course. Bounce the Bloom Tender and he's toast.
Yeah. Yeah, I would grab the Delve cards. I think that's got to be right. Just a handful of them. The 5/5 is probably good. Murder's Cut.
Cut would be great. I'd love to have the ability to also just kill a creature.
Yeah, and then Cruise and Dig. I mean, the 5/5 is more...
Uh-oh. He got serious. Too bad for him. I went first and I have Liliana.
Yeah, that's...
I'm going to just put an island here. Top.
Yeah, wasteland proof.
Well, it's also keeping the fetch land available for the top.
For the top, yeah. The only reason to run Tower out might have been if you draw him.
Fuck you, dude.
Well, it's going to make it interesting. At least he knows what he's doing.
I guess.
I mean, if it was some crappy equipment, I wouldn't be.
Let's play that.
Yeah.
Great. It's got 6 mana on turn 2.
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't have, like, you can't Vampiric for Dak Faden or something, you know?
Yeah. Problem is you can replay that stupid thing again.
Yeah.
So dumb. What a dumb start. Sure, dude. Yeah, he's just going to be able to replay it twice. I need to draw another solution. Well, I have the forbid.
Still, I guess Liliana does buy some time, and then...
Yeah.
If he doesn't... Yeah, see, there we go. No, I take back he knows what he's doing.
Revoker is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that stops a crypt.
No, it's not.
Or the commander.
Shut this commander down. So what I think I do here is actually... Actually, you know, the commander's not a problem if the crypt is stopped.
Right.
But I think what I do is I think I just kill off Mael first. And then I play, and after he replays it, then I...
shut down his crypt.
Then I shut down the crypt, exactly.
Or the relic, either way.
Yeah. A little sad to lose the Diabolic Intent since that gets Necropotence.
Yeah, it might have been... I mean, you could have, I guess, topped into it, but...
Yeah, I kind of like the top on top. I think we got time.
Yeah, I think you've got time. The cloak is terrible.
Extremely bad. Yeah, you got to give Shroud to those giant monsters you get for free.
Right. So, 5 mana over there right now. All right, there's 6.
You can replay the stupid guy again.
Yeah, I wonder if he moves into playing big guys instead, or if he's going to just run out as commander. Looks like commander.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Well, that means I have to shut down Mael. He has no red right now, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Relic is the other option.
Oh, he's giving it Shroud. Cool, thank you for tapping your mana vault, bro.
Yeah, no kidding. So it can't be blocked.
That's awesome. What an incredibly good card to draw right now. The true name can actually block it forever, too.
No, the Shroud thing, it makes it unblockable.
Oh, it's unblockable, okay.
Yeah.
Well, my whole hand is pretty good.
Yeah, I know. It's like, do you want to throw a forbid to Liliana or maybe True Name?
No, I have to just shut down Mael. Unfortunately, he still has a lot of mana.
Right.
So I think I don't think that there's any point in pumping up in using Liliana.
I suppose you can look at the top card depending on what you plan to do this turn.
Yep. But there's 3 lands on top.
I was just about to say the way you did your mana is really good if you draw Necro. So you could shut down his white mana and his coalition. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's really solid. Just leaves him on green.
And you don't care about the card advantage anymore because there's a Necro hiding.
That seems good.
Just have to make sure to keep your swamp. Don't throw that.
What?
Just don't pitch the swamp to Liliana is what I'm saying.
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
That's the kind of dumb play I was trying to play while I was taking some of these pain medications, and I was doing stuff like that. I had 2 games back to back where I couldn't fetch the right dual land to play Dak Faden because my brain wasn't working.
Okay. Do I want to force a discard as well? I probably do.
I don't think True Name's all that great against him.
No, it's really not. I mean, other than being able to potentially... He doesn't have a lot of mana. He's got some green, but it doesn't... It does kill off planeswalkers.
Yeah. But because he can't block... I don't know. Well, I mean,
top of my deck is Necro. And, top of my deck is actually... you know why I need the land?
Top Necro. Yeah, you got to keep the swamp.
Yeah, I do have to keep the swamp. Okay, I'll just do this.
And Forbid Necro is like way too good to...
Yeah.
So I assume he'll attack Liliana here. If he doesn't, he's a fool.
But that's fine. Then I get to use my ninjutsu as well.
Right, exactly. Although, I guess if you're going to play Necro, who cares?
I was afraid that he would...
You know, the other thing you could do with this deck, I suppose, is you could also put some kind of Reanimator shell in it. Then you'd have the big splashy plays plus the cheap offensive threats.
David had Reanimator stuff in his original version and he took it out. Didn't think it was very good.
He should untap his vault. I think that was stupid of him.
Yeah, I agree. Annoying.
5 mana. Yeah, it sucks that it's not a...
Oh, God. Well...
Awesome card.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's toast.
Yeah, we knew that already.
Yeah, but she just gets to draw 6 here, so... Or however many.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about whether or not it makes sense. There's a wasteland on top. I really wish he had gotten a dual land. I'm just thinking about whether or not it makes sense to... depending on what he casts next turn. Because if he gets rid of the Revoker, the Relic turns back on, and I'm in big trouble. Yeah. Then again, it gives him one opportunity to draw a creature, and his deck doesn't have a lot of creatures in it.
He'll probably target the Necro, though, and then you'll draw a bunch more cards in response.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe he won't, but
I'll gamble. I'll gamble.
Yeah.
Seven here. Maybe 8.
Life totals are surprisingly close considering you just domed yourself for 8. Cool.
Muddle gets... Unfortunately, I've lost Liliana. It's like my one. This is... See, imagine Deluge, right?
Is there a will in here?
No, there's no will.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, well, Tarpit certainly goes away.
Right. And what, Mutavault or...
No, Mutavault's actually really strong.
Okay. Well, what about Drowned, I guess?
Seal allows me to get Cryptic Command, and I can bounce the... I can bounce his Coalition Relic if he's able to get rid of this dude.
Right.
I can keep him off of red.
And there's no Crucible, is there?
We need fucking orb. We just need to orb him.
Yeah. And which you can do with Imperial Seal. So I guess you throw away the...
I need Wasteland. I kind of like the colored mana a lot. Mutavault's really good with... I think I get rid of Wasteland.
Yeah. I could see it.
Maybe not, though.
I think I'm leaning towards Wasteland or possibly Sage Owl.
Maybe Mutavault's not working. Yeah, Sage Owl's no good. I don't need that at all.
Right.
Because because I've got Necro.
Right, exactly.
Tuning the top of your deck. All right, this is a really important turn here.
Also, opponent's down to 1 card, so.
Yeah, well, he just needs to not draw anything for 1 turn.
Yeah, just like untap your vault and pass.
No, he's not. Take 3. Can also just kill him with damage, potentially.
Yeah, it's a lot of up to 4 damage per turn. Yeah, no Crucible, no Will. Those are other cards that seem pretty good.
Again, that's just not what the deck's doing. Did he just untap Vault? Oh my god, thank you.
Nice.
Fortunately, it does mean that if he draws a red mana, he can still... If he gets lucky and draws a red mana, he can still use Maya.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he didn't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got to just get the relic. We got to get the relic out of play. Yeah, well, I can always I can Imperial.
You now have Forbid with buyback also, so.
Yeah, I think I probably just go for the damage plan here.
So
what's that?
Well, there's an argument to just go get Force of Will. Play top Necro for a couple, so you have Force. You have Forbid that's castable.
Keep in mind, I'm gonna if I use Yuriko, I can use Cloud of Fairies.
Well, I mean, I realize you'll be able to soon, but how does he beat Forbid with buyback on a Necro? Once you hit 6 mana, I think
he gets 6 mana. He can just use Mael to put a giant thing into play. If I can bounce the Crypt back to his hand and counter it. If I bounce the Crypt back to his hand and counter it, then he's never going to get to 6. Although I guess he has a stupid Mana Vault in play.
He's going to get 1 shot on it, but...
Yeah, but, I mean, you can get big, terrible things. I don't know. Cryptic Command helps deal with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, maybe it's better than Force.
I think I'm just going to go and attack with the Cloud of Fairies. And I can just tutor and then use Necro to get Force.
Mm-hmm. I guess the other thing you could get is something like Jite.
Jite?
It's a little strange, but...
I can't target Mael, though.
No, I get that, but it doesn't take very long before... or just do that, I guess.
I'm pretty skilled.
It doesn't take long before Jite makes even a big creature irrelevant.
I'm going to go get Force of Will here.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And I actually kind of like the idea of getting your top down.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. As opposed to muddle.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, alphabetical. Left side, third.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Confluence as well.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Mutavault's going away, I think.
Yeah, that's time.
The time for Mutavault has passed. The age of Force of Will has begun.
So I think delve cards and other things to cause your commander to just close the game quickly.
Yeah, to just kill them fast.
Yeah.
It's true. Imagine flipping for 8.
Yeah, it definitely makes the game
Draco,
more.
like I would have just killed him if I had Draco in my deck. I would have made him take 16 damage off of it. He would have just died for Imperial Seal. I don't even need to dick around with Force of Will.
It's pretty reasonable, honestly. Like, to just have ways to just end it.
What are you up to, buddy? Plowshares on Revoker. How much do we care about that?
2 cards in hand. Currently, he cannot activate IL.
Yeah, we're certainly forcing. I'm just going to check the top of my deck to see if there's something better to throw away.
Right.
The Revoker needs to be in play. I don't want him to have red mana.
Yuck.
All right, I'll force with probably the Muddle.
Yeah. See, I'm still thinking like controlling the game, and you don't need to. You just have to connect a couple of hits, and then it's done. Does your commander have any evasion?
No, you can give it evasion. There's various ways to do it. The best way I have is the Yasuko or whatever. There's a 1/3 rogue, 2 mana.
Makes it unblockable.
He's attacking me? Is he fucking crazy?
Trade?
What? No way.
Or
Just replays my L, right? He has a mana vault. He would just replay it, and I would lose the...
Oh, yeah, then he...
I can't trade anyway, because it's unblockable.
Yeah.
What the hell would he attack? It's just ridiculous. Alright, there's a Soul Ring I will. Force Will sucks. It can hurt.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so top of my deck is garbage right now.
3rd mana, Forbid, Necro.
Oh.
Yeah, this game's over.
Yeah,
And you get to grab your Soul Ring, too, which...
No, I don't want the Soul Ring.
Oh, okay.
I want to reshuffle.
He can't win this race. I think I would just push.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he's dumb.
It probably would have been worthwhile to use the top in case one of the top 3 cards is the Sword of Feast and Famine.
Well, this way you get to double Forbid, though.
Do I want a top here to deal extra damage, potentially? There's like a Tezzeret on top or something.
I think you just sit on 2 Forbids. I don't see how you lose.
Yeah, that's fair. Thoughtseize. Wow. He's at 10.
Well, that's interesting.
Thoughtseize. Terastodon. Yeah, none of this shit matters. Here, you can keep your Terastodon. Hamlet back Goliath. Jesus, are you serious? I'm just going to draw 3.
Yeah, Necro Forbid is not beatable.
Look. Remember what I said?
Yeah. That is the other way to push damage, though. You were talking about...
No, but that was in the top 3. I could have played it and used it.
Oh, that's true.
It's extremely dumb. He also has a Crypt in play. But he's toast, I think.
Yeah.
Even if he draws red now, he's dead. Because I just tap him out and kill him.
Right.
Yeah, buddy!
So, yeah, I was seeing different routes to win. Don't see how you can lose.
You had 6 mana on turn 1!
Yeah.
You can't get a mana. Jesus.
That's pretty awesome.
Of course I can't get a mana.
Right.
I only got Mana Vault, Coalition Relic, all 3 colors, and Mana Crypt.
Oh, did he say that in chat? I missed it.
Yeah, he said it in chat in the corner. He said, of course I can't get mana.
It's hilarious. Katie says, hi, Brian.
Yep.
Hey, Katie.
I'm going to go finish my nerd stuff.
All right, she's going to go do her nerd stuff. She's playing Marvel these
Strike
days.
Force.
Strike Force?
Yeah, I wonder why she stopped playing Dungeon Boss.
Yeah, he says he wonders why you stopped playing Dungeon Boss.
I quit for a while and then I came back.
Guild stopped playing Dungeon Boss.
It's because her whole guild quit.
Yeah, close it a little.
So
her whole guild
Now we all
quit.
play Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah, they're all playing Marvel now.
Oh, interesting.
It's way more fun.
She says it's way more fun.
You know, I don't know how much long they're still curating Dungeon Boss, but the game has taken a really, really dramatic turn for the pay to win.
Oh,
It's become incredibly pay to win. Basically, my free to play account and my pay to win account used to be almost the same. They were probably 1 or 2% different.
Yeah.
Now the difference is extremely profound. You have Shark Hunter's back.
And I wonder, that's usually this, not always, but it can be a sign that they're struggling and they're just trying to
get a win.
Yeah, they're trying to monetize before they.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Dungeon Boss.
Yeah.
This is interesting. I think I can keep this hand. Oh, he's got Mael again. I've got Preordain and I have Top. I think that's probably good enough to keep.
Yeah, I think
better than a random. If I was playing with free mulligans, I would definitely take the freebie. But
right, no,
yeah.
I would keep
I have
that 100%.
Fire Owl as well.
Yeah. And my wife just brought me some muscle relaxers. I'm going to take.
Ah, this guy. He's a pro. Come on, tap that thing and cast Whisper Silk Cloak, please.
Right, exactly.
Good, he didn't have Coalition Relic. Extremely sad. Ah, that's the first time I've drawn Shizo.
Nice. It's the shiz.
Yeah, it's the shiz. I'm going to cast Preordain. Ooh, Jitte and him. Him I don't really want right now.
Yeah.
That's too far away. I don't think I want Jitte either. I don't think I want either of these. I just want land.
Yeah. I can see that.
Well, Jitte allows you to get past his guys. His guys are so slow.
It's a long-term plan, but you might not need it.
I don't want a Jitte right now.
That has a lot of long-term
I'd
plans.
much rather have a mana leak.
Yeah.
Oh, he has no land anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Fire Ice? Oh, shit.
He's toast.
Indeed.
I think just crit's top activate.
I'm going to cast the Spiral.
Or are you going to start? Yeah.
Oh, he already conceded.
That works.
Seems the shuffler screw. Well, it giveth and it taketh away, my friend. Anyway.
Only 4 mana on turn.
But they've totally monetized. All of the new heroes now are totally monetized to the point where you can't even get access to some of them without paying money now.
Oh, jeez.
They have these things that are called loot passes, where you basically you have to, in order to get access to the hero, you have to spend money to
Oh, I see.
quests that unlock it. They also introduced this class of totally insane runes called festive runes.
Okay.
They actually, I think they're about a year old. They were introduced for, I think, Valentine's Day, the first ones. I got Liliana again. That's great. That's
nice.
Awesome. He's going to complain about the shuffler again. One more try to see if this runs right. Good luck. The festive runes, basically, they have awesome mods anyway. They just have regular rune stats.
Right.
And they can go up to elite, but they give your character +1 energy.
What is that? Like an extra action point, right?
No, you know how you start with your primary ability charged, your first ability, and then you've got second and third abilities, and some of them are on different cooldown?
Yeah.
Well,
I see.
So if you put 5 energy onto a guy, like 5 festive runes,
right,
you get access to all of your abilities on turn 1. It doesn't matter what they are.
That's pretty gross.
So there's a few particular characters. 36 mana. Swiftfoot Boots. Sure, bro. It's actually a little annoying because you can put that on Mael and get past my... Actually, it doesn't deal with Liliana. Oh, Gilded Drake. Please cast your Mael turn 2 and then I'll make you sag it with Liliana. It's so gross. Look at this catcher.
Ninja in.
Yeah, Ninja.
So I'm really liking 1-drops in this deck a lot. Like, I wonder if...
Yeah, they're amazing, of course.
The 2-drops seem to be very mediocre, but the 1-drops seem to be fantastic.
I'm going to have to discard that. That sucks. I probably shouldn't have done that, honestly. I should have just cast my Augury Owl.
This encourages him to play his guy, though. Like...
Yeah, God, I think I probably just toss the Curse Catcher here. I think I need the rest of my hand.
Yeah.
I could throw the Owl away.
Throw the Owl away is what I would do. But...
I don't know. It does have Scry, though.
I think if you can take those Owls and turn them into 1-drops, I think you'll be better off most of the time.
Yeah, you might be right. You could be right. But you need evasion. Oh, there are a few though. There's like the Moss. I should play with the Changeling, the Moss Dust Changeling.
Oh yeah, that would be a great card.
Yeah, because it can get flying and it's a shapeshifter, so it's a ninja too. That would be way one of these dumb owls for sure. And I think that there's a couple other ones too. Oh my god, this guy has so many cards. How does he expect to win?
Well, what you do is you build a deck with 36 mana sources and 63 equipment, and then you put Mile in it. And I don't know how you expect to win against something like that.
Good point. So right. Curse Catcher. I'm just going to attack here and pass.
Yeah.
He's going to be such a sad panda when I go on it. This guy, after it has Shroud on it.
Right. All his Shroud's been way too good against you. It's annoying.
No. Nope.
A whole lot of nope.
You need all the luck you can get. Jesus.
Oh, wow. Well, I guess you look and see what you get first, but probably start Lilianaing his hand.
Yeah, he's down to just 2 cards. It's true. His backup plan is, well, I should attack first.
Yeah, maybe not with the Curse Catcher. It's not a ninja, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I need to deal damage. What am I going to do? Chump block with it?
I mean, depends. Oh, well, there's that. I guess I do see why that's in here.
Curse Catcher?
No, Mutavault.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a ninja.
Yeah.
In fact, I've had many games where it's like attacking alongside Yuriko and just crushing. There's a leak on top as well. This guy's so dead.
Yeah. This is doing exactly what Nin does.
Yeah.
Except Nin plays the whole game out and then reloads, and this deck just does it a little bit at a time.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Nin is like the deck with Brain Geyser, and this is the deck with the Jam Daytone.
Question here is if I remand it, is he going to put it in the command zone? He might, actually. That seems a little...
I think I'd leak here only because if he gets a land next turn, then he can read.
I was intending to do it.
Yeah.
Because I want him to tap out to cast it. That's the idea. So I make him...
Time walk him.
Yeah.
Right. He's got it.
Yep.
So 1-drops.
Yeah, let's go look at Moth Dust Changeling. Well, we can go take a look at all of them. I don't think I have a Moth Dust Changeling.
Yeah.
One of the owls I'm definitely going to use. The Scry 3 owl is way better than the look at the top 4 and just put them back. Scry 3 is actually quite a powerful effect.
There's also, if you just want effects like that, there's a...
Augury Owl is the good one.
The, what's the name? The one that killed it for me in that draft. It's 2 mana. It's a 1/1 flyer, I think, or maybe even a 1/2. And it, you look at the top 2 cards and you can put them in your graveyard.
Do you know how much Mox Amber costs online?
No.
Take a guess.
I don't know. I actually don't know. Like maybe 10, 13 bucks, something like that.
0.01.
Jeez.
It has Mox in the title. It's a mythic rare, and it's worth 0.01, less than most commons.
Yeah, it's not that well designed of a card. It should at least tap for colorless.
Oh, this one actually, now it says it's 0.51. I promise you it was 0.01. Maybe it was just misentered or something. But either way, right? It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's so good in this deck, though.
Totally, yeah.
Because getting Yuriko out is so trivial. It's just...
I think the worst...
And they can almost never keep Yuriko out of play either. Moth Dust.
Nice. That's awesome that you even remembered that card.
Yeah. Okay, so are there any other shapeshifters? There's other good shapeshifters.
I don't know if there's other good ones. Yeah, that's the thing.
And let's do quantity. Shapeshifter.
This is how I do a lot of my building. I do love this feature.
Yeah, blue, black.
Let's see here.
Convert mana cost.
I'll look on my side too.
There's this thing, Mimic.
I think I remember that being all right. It's in certain decks, but I don't know.
Yeah, it makes Yuriko a 2/4 when you ninja it out. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
There's this thing which pretty much sucks, I think. That's bad. I'm not gonna play that thing. Jwari Shapeshifter. No, it's terrible. It's not even. Oh, it is a shapeshifter. That's bad. Nearly all of these are bad.
Right. Signal Pest.
But these things are shapeshifters. They're not actually all types of creatures.
Signal Pest is an interesting one drop.
Signal Pest? Yeah, the one that gives your guys, they have to be blocked by 2.
It's a battle cry, so it's a 0/1.
Oh, you actually have to look up Changeling. That's the type, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ghostly Changeling. Bad. That's the one I was using. Amoeboid. Moth Dust. Shape Share. No. They're all fucking bad. All these things are terrible.
Right.
They're all terrible. Okay, so none of these things are happening.
I was just thinking of one drops that might be interesting to run, like Mist Cloaked Herald, one that can't be blocked.
Yeah, here I'm gonna go to. Yeah, there's Slitherblade too, the 1/2. I don't think that guy's good though.
Right.
I mean, too many of them are just garbage. Ironically, the last time I played against someone using Yuriko, they had the Slitherblade on turn 1, followed by, it was one of those amazing games that the replay didn't work, where the guy got me to 1.
Yeah.
He also had the arcane thing that turned all of his guys into ninjas, so he had that and the Slitherblade.
Hey, here's an old school card that might be decent. How about Will-O-the-Wisp? It's a 1 block that actually has potential to save you a shitload of damage down the road.
I'm not using that.
Really?
No way. It's terrible.
Huh. I just see it as a icy manipulator for whatever their biggest threat is. That also enables your commander.
There's Delver. Delver is interesting because it's actually kind of a threatening beater too. Although bouncing it's
kind of
kind of dumb. You wouldn't want to even do that. Okay, so here's the other 1/1 flyers. Artificer's Assistant. Flying 1/1 when you cast a historic spell. Scry 1. Huh.
Yeah.
That's not great.
I mean, if you want, there's a couple creatures that can't be blocked for 1 mana.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that's good enough. I think you need to have stuff like this guy's ability in Martyr of Frost.
Right, it has to do something.
It has to do something exactly, not just be unblockable. Because that's just in and of itself. It's not. Most creatures at the beginning of the game are unblockable anyway.
Yeah.
It's particularly in 1v1, and obviously in multiplayer they really are. Because there's always some guy that doesn't have a creature in play. It's always something. Just about always.
I do think you could run Emrakul, the Promised End. It's a 13-drop that allows you to dome your opponent pretty hard, but it's also a utility card. Yeah,
that's true. It's not much less costly than Draco, and unlike Draco, it actually is powerful.
Right, like it gives you inevitability.
Although, how often are you going to be able to cast it? How many different permanent types do I have? Artifact, land, creature, instant, sorcery. I have 1 enchantment, 1 planeswalker.
And you could play, if you did play Bitter Blossom, or maybe even Pepper Smoke, or a couple others, you could add Tribal in there.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be that tough.
Flying Man, Fugitive Wizard. Yeah, this guy needs to go in.
I do think Emrakul fits this very, very well, though. Like that's
a very valid point. David's not using Emrakul, but I could see he's definitely using that.
Yeah. The other card that's really good probably is Temporal Trespass. It's a 11 mana Time Walk with Delve.
Yeah, David was running Temporal Trespass in his deck.
Yeah. Anything with Delve is pretty
Yeah, well, because Time Walk is powerful too.
Right.
I'm not filling up the graveyard much though, to be honest. That was my reasoning for not using the traditional delve cards anyway, the blue ones.
Right.
But they are really good. Dealing 8 damage is pretty sick.
There's a couple of others that are 10 drops. There's a Dead drop, which is 9 and 1 black. It's delve, and you edict them twice. And there's Curse of the Cabal, which edicts is nice because, untargetable. Curse of the Cabal is that suspend card where they have to keep sacking permanents in order to stop it from going off.
Yeah, I remember that card.
Yeah, well, as it turns out, it's 10 mana also. So, like, it's a 10 mana card you can play for 4.
How do you play it for 4?
Because it suspends, and then they have to start sacking shit.
That seems so gimmicky to me. I'm not going to play that. I think the change.
It's basically
These things could definitely find a place in this deck, though.
Curse is more like a weaker. What is it called? The card where you add counters and you have to sack a permanent equal to the number of counters on it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's Smokestack.
Sage of Epicure.
Yeah, I forget what he does, but I remember him being good.
He's just an owl.
Right.
Same ability as owl.
Yeah, I think if I were to play this deck, I would run more of these big payoff cards that have alternate casting costs and other type of cheating. Mana.
There's Slitherblade right there. Spindrift Drake, Stormscape Apprentice, Teardrop Kami.
Because I think you can just...
Who would have thought there's so many 1/1s for 1?
Yeah.
Are there any good black ones? Probably not. I'm not seeing anything else here that feels inspiring to me.
So Ancient Stone Idol is interesting.
Wingcrafter is good enough to use because it gives flying to Yuriko as well. It makes Yuriko a 1/3 flyer, which is
nice.
enough to get through. Yeah, I don't see any of these other cards really getting in here.
Yeah.
Blister Pod, Sludge Crawler.
Some of those cycling cards would be interesting as well.
All right, let me get that Moth Dust Changeling in here. All right, I put him in.
Nice.
Oh, and I never completed my trade. Bargain Bot's gonna be mad at me. So I've begun playtesting for NoobCon, which is the old school tournament out in Sweden.
Yeah.
That uses the Swedish banned restricted list.
Right.
Different from the Eternal Central one. The main issue is that it's a 1 strip mine format, which is just ridiculous and dumb.
Yeah, it's awful.
Totally awful.
What's 1 strip mine, 1 mana drain?
Yeah, 1 strip mine, 1 mana drain.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, you just lose the library if they draw it.
Yeah.
Nearly every single time. It's almost impossible to beat it. At the same time, of course, you probably have more skill to utilize the card than the average opponent, so it slightly favors you a little bit.
Right.
In the long term, at least. But over the span of a single tournament, it would be entirely possible to lose 2 entire matches to library, probably.
Easily, yeah.
Yeah, it's like easily lose 2 matches to it.
Well, I do think you should be playing Digging Cruise for sure.
All right. The thing is, you also need a critical mass of creatures, though. You just can't play too few. I'm going to cut one of these owls.
Yeah.
I don't really want to go below 20 creatures, probably. You need to have guys to just activate the commander, otherwise you're just...
Sure.
Like, what are you really doing with your life?
Right.
There's Deluge is still in here.
Yeah.
Necro is awesome. I'm definitely not missing that Arcane card.
You like that 10 mana double Edict Delve card? Do you want an effect like that?
I think Murder's Cut would be the way to go, but is a single removal spell worthwhile? No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm not really trying to just kill them with Yuriko damage.
Yeah.
Until I lose a game where I'm just attacking with Yuriko the whole time and then I wind up losing, I don't think I want to add any big stuff. You know what I mean? Because when you're attacking with Yuriko and you're drawing extra cards, you're on your way to victory. It may take a little longer, but they're probably not going to ever get back in the game.
Yeah, I see where you're thinking.
It's that whole win more principle.
Well, there's a difference between win more and win now.
Yeah.
Like, you can generate a lot of card advantage by winning the game, right? You generate all the card advantage.
That's true.
So if you hit them for 14 and 11, they're just dead, and that's it.
That's true. Yes, but when you draw the big dumb cards when you draw those big cards delving for tons of damage in games that are close, and you lose the game because you drew a 9 casting cost thing or a 10 casting cost thing. Like I drew a double edict in my opening hand.
Right.
Oh, there's Turbo Bird. I guess I don't have him blocked.
Oh, cool.
Ugh,
damn, that is
like this new thing.
That is like right on the edge of
broken ass thing. All right, that's fine.
That was right on the edge of being cubable just for the turn 2.
Oh, I love this.
6.
Turn 1 spell curse, turn 2 mana lead.
Yeah, this is great too.
Yeah, he's got this fucking ridiculous thing.
What is it?
Have you seen this thing? I cannot believe they printed this card.
Oh, it's insane.
Totally ridiculous. You know you can win on like turn 2 or turn 3 with it?
Makes sense.
So fair.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah, because unlike Yisan,
right?
Unlike Yisan, it doesn't cost any mana to use it. You just tap it over and over again. So
it's ridiculous.
Totally insane. So you birthing pod like 5 times all the way up to Protean Hulk and then just kill them.
Right. Okay, I see. Because you go get things that untap it.
Right. Exactly. Over and over and over again, just ramping upward.
That's super dumb. Seems absolutely unfun.
Yeah, it is extremely stupid.
See, a lot of times I don't know what commanders do.
I have him pretty under control this game, though.
Because Brea just kills them.
I mean, exactly. Oh, fuck you. Damn it.
Well.
Boiling Oracle.
I think you just leak it, right?
Do I?
Yeah, because of...
I do. Yeah, it's too easy for him to sack. Why did he keep his strip mine untapped?
Super awesome of him to do that.
Yeah.
So he's going to run out like Soul Ring or a Vault or something. Surely. Oh, Clamp, okay.
Cool.
But I think you just Liliana him.
Of course.
Which is so good.
Yeah, I'm going to fit in here. You got really greedy there.
Yeah, that was absolutely awesome for you.
No dude for you.
Like, you don't need to draw cards.
Liliana the Veil's so insane. The fuck were they thinking with the design of this thing, too?
All right.
Yeah, he just got so punished right there.
Yeah.
No blue mana either. He's going to have to strip mine me, probably. No, he didn't even do it. Which means I get to make him discard a card. I'm going to throw away the Vault, probably.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah, I don't need the Vault.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Teferi. God, this is so good with Yuriko.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, like Commander Online.
Ho, ho, ho. Now I wish I should have done that first. I would have kept the Vault.
Oh, I like this still.
Yeah, I'll draw land in short order. Anyway.
Yeah, and then you just do your commander thing.
Well, he can play his commander and it dies.
And it does to Liliana.
Oh, Fathom Mage. Huh, okay. Probably going to prevent him from using that. Counterspell. Yeah, I'm just going to... I don't want him to clamp it.
Yeah. He has no cards in hand and you have a counter, so... And you're Yuriko running.
Yeah.
Just to draw, he has to draw another mana source and then strip mine and untap mana to get his commander on board. And that's if you don't find a land right here.
Necro.
Well. So yeah.
And the thing is, he doesn't have anything to use his commander on anyway.
Right.
It's another creature, so he needs another guy.
Perfect.
Game over. And Tezzeret into Wind Orb.
Yeah, get a card first and then figure it out.
Yeah. DT. And let's go get Mana Drain.
Yeah. I suppose he can push something through with a
Yeah, what's he gonna?
But does he know?
Really, what's he gonna push through? Nate?
Yeah, exactly. Does he know that?
A little too tuned. You're goddamn right.
I guess the other card you could have got was you could have gone for Force and then just play your bird.
Force Will and play bird. I was just thinking I wanted to Mana Drain something and play.
And play Tezzeret Orb.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like it too. They're both valid.
That's a keeper.
Yeah.
Crypt and Soaring. So good Lord. What a ridiculous hand. Does he have the Fathom Mage again? Oh no, he went to Nicol Bolas.
Funny enough, should be softer to you in some ways because the negate is stronger against Bolas.
I got the sickest jaws. An attack with Mutavault and Ninja off of it.
Yeah, it's funny. I wonder if that... Well, you want to get the days up, obviously.
Why does the UI say which generic mana do you want to use in your mana pool?
So annoying.
So fucking stupid.
That, and why does it ever not spend restricted mana on cards that only it can play, for example?
Yeah, exactly like the Workshop.
Yeah.
Actually default and use non-Workshop mana first unless you pre-click the card. It's so stupid. It'll use non-Workshop mana first.
Yeah, it's the least sensible thing. All right, well. What's crazy is, let's say he goes land, tap it for Soul Ring, right? You daze him. Then he goes Crypt. Or no, you negate him, and then he goes Crypt and you daze it. You could stop both cards with this hand. What's he saying?
Oh, you can't see the dialogue?
It's too small for me to read.
Oh, he says, I think most people go over the top with big mana for the triggers. It's better to be cheap and interactive, in my opinion. And I said, yeah, that's my approach.
Yeah.
You're quite right. I totally agree.
Yeah. I like the idea of putting as many alternate, Force of Will and like we talked about, but they have to be good cards in their own right, I guess.
True name. Unfortunately, I've drawn my one generic mana. Or actually, 1 of 3.
Yeah.
It's fine now.
It's good. It'll do some work.
I can't ninjutsu anyway. I've got some time, though.
Yeah, because you're missing the color for it.
Yeah. Only I could clamp it twice.
All right.
Thought Vessel. That looks days worthy, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Days for days.
All days long.
Why is he even playing Days? Actually, maybe I should negate this. Days is probably better.
It's a powerful card, Dazes.
Yeah, for when he plays his commander. I can't negate his command. I'm going to negate this.
Yeah. I like that.
I need to draw like an owl right now. Damn it. Well, for lack of a better thing to do.
Going for 3.
Yep, get the beats in. Oh, why is he playing Reliquary Tower? It's so stupid. Wait, what the hell? Metamorph. Oh, that's gonna get dazed. He's gonna copy. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It's the last time I'm gonna be able to use daze.
Yeah. I suppose there was some way you could daze to get 2 black or 2 blue. But
come on, deck. Oh, what are we sealing for? Probably just a fucking command tower, honestly.
There's no Lotus.
Where's Mind Twist?
Oh, yeah.
But I have Liliana. I need mana more.
You do need mana, I think.
Yeah, I get command tower because if his next play is Nicol Bolas, then I need to be able to kill it. Yeah, I just get command tower.
I was just trying to think if there's an alternate mana source that would be more effective.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Don't have a Lotus. Besides, I'm getting my beats in here. No, no red. Doesn't have blue mana still. What is this?
What is that thing?
Nicol Bolas the Deceiver? What the hell is that? Oh, this thing makes 3 colors of mana.
Huh. So it's a card drawing artifact. Mana source.
What is Nicol Bolas the Deceiver?
Is this card any good?
Yeah, it's just game ending, basically.
Ah, I see. That's really good because you don't have to draw it.
Okay, well, God, this is fucking retarded. Well, I can ninjutsu the Mutavault now. Get Yuriko in play.
Yeah, it seems important. As well clamp it, right?
No, I'm not gonna. It's not gonna hit.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't.
It's not looking good though.
Yeah.
I guess I'll clamp Yuriko. True name could be problematic for him, honestly.
Is this even worth clamping?
Nah, it's not. It makes it more vulnerable to removal, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, he can play as commander now. Each opponent discards a card.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I guess you lose your island?
Yeah, I'll throw away the island.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know if I want the Mutavault, to be honest.
If you... Well... It hasn't been very impressive so far.
The Mutavault? I guarantee you it's good.
I believe it. It's just...
Do I need a third island, though, is the question. No, Mutavault's pretty good. I think I'm going to...
It has some value here, yeah.
Keep it. Oh, your side?
Yeah, it's...
Sorry about that. One reason for clamping her is that as a 2/2, she does more damage. God, I have lost every coin flip.
Jeez.
Yeah, I can actually use Muddle next turn to how much does this dumb thing cost? Is it 8? Okay, good. He can't play that next turn. Yeah, I'm not going to play it yet. I'm going to clamp this thing.
Right, because he might draw a colored mana, I guess.
Yeah, watch me look dumb when he's got like a 2 damage burn spell.
Shock or something.
I really want to draw blue here.
So we should have held that. Oh.
Strip Mine. Does that change anything? He does have 6 mana. I don't think he's got another land in his hand.
Huh.
Yeah, it's clearly corrected. Strip mine here. I'll kill the Blood Crypt. Hmm?
He's just floating it to float it, I think.
Alright, don't draw land. I can orb him next turn if he doesn't play Nicol Bolas. That is garbage, does nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay.
That's fine. Wow, look at my hand.
Yeah.
Why did he play land first? That's just so stupid. Demonic Tutor. Alright, you're never going to cast another spell this game.
So he can go get Urborg here.
Yeah, but he already played a land. Yeah, he
Right.
probably will play it, but right, he's just going to be tapped out anyway.
Right.
You can steal Nicol Bolas with Gilded Drake and then make him sack it.
Yeah.
Of course, if I just take like lethal damage from my... This is insane. I've taken damage from it every turn. Has he hurt me this game?
Well, I guess you could run Transmute Artifact, since you don't have like Brea's ability to just get rid of the thing.
Okay, Drew, this thing is finally like first time I've ever drawn it, I think, in a game where I had Yuriko in play. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't think I need the vault, and the vault seems too dangerous now anyway, given that I'm at 9.
I think you gotta swing first, though, right?
Yeah, of course. Click. That's a card I could cut. I've never played Vendalion Click in any game.
Yeah.
Like, is this card really better than Glenelendra Archmage? Probably not, right?
No, it's not.
Okay. All right. Well,
There's some
first,
fairy theme I guess you could go down a road with, but
I don't really want Vendalion Click. I'm never going to play that. Although he is really low in life now. Yeah, I'll play the Vault. And he's going to be a sad panda when he gets caught underneath the
orb. Yeah.
Terramorph Expanse. I feel bad. His decks are pretty casual here.
I think you.
I
think you. Yeah, that's true.
There's Urborg.
As predicted.
Well, it does make a lot of black mana. I need to just kill him. Honestly, I want him to play as Nicol Bolas. I'd like to steal it.
Yeah. Well, he's probably looking at...
It's so ridiculous when people Cabal coffers in a 3-color deck or whatever, just expecting to just always have Urborg, and instead it just does nothing.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous and decadent and dumb.
He's asking for a lot.
What's he going to cast? Sculpting Steel. What does that do?
Soul Ring. Oh, no, it makes his...
No, I guess his other thing.
His other thing, yeah.
I have Merchant Scroll. I'm just going to counter this.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, do I want to? Yeah, I do. I counter it because I can scroll for Force of Will.
Right. That was the other play I was thinking of doing. So that you would use your Soul Ring and save some blue. Was go get Force of Will last turn.
I won a coin flip. Oh my god. Oh, Mana Leak's sick.
You want a coin flip? Are you hacking over there?
I know. Seriously, a cheater. Okay.
You really just want to draw an island here.
Yeah, I really do. Duress.
That doesn't suck.
It's actually really good, yeah. Well, first things first.
I think if you're going to duress him, I would do it.
First, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Torment of Hellfire. Hour of Devastation. Alright, well. I think we get rid of that. He's just got command tower.
Well, you're holding the Owl of Devastation, so...
Right, you like my owl? Shit about my owl? This thing's never going to come online.
No.
Yuriko's going in the distance. Remember what I said, though, about how you sort of just chip away and it's...
This is how I used to... This is what my games with the... What's his name used to look like with Shadow Mage Infiltrator.
Yeah.
You literally do 20 damage with the Shadow Mage.
while drawing an extra card every turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting shut out of the game here.
Yeah. Because, I mean, every card was 1-for-1 exchange.
Can't actually play anything here unless he drew something that he can play.
Right.
I had such a gross start, though. The fact that it's even been a close game. Yeah, sure. You can have that. Oh, he's casting Hour of Devastation. But I think I can exactly counter it. Yeah. Peek.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, I'd say that's fairly convenient. Leak. Bink. Oh, all that mana still countered by Mana Leak. Winter Orb is so good.
Yeah, it is.
He said, got me. He's not giving up, though.
That's cool.
I mean, he does have a lot of mana next turn.
No cards in hand, though.
No cards.
I wouldn't give up either with your luck with the Crypts.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm going to be able to scroll for Force of Will and probably put the game away now. Into the Royal. He's down to 5.
Nice.
Oh, bouncing this thing is probably even better.
The 4-drop.
Yeah. Goodbye, Owl.
Oh, no more Owl of Devastation.
Nope. Alright, so yeah, I think Into the Royal just seals up the game here.
Yeah.
He can make a fuck ton of black.
I might just give Force, honestly. Mathematically, he can only draw 1 card, so...
Yeah, I'm just saying that Force is good, but if I flip it with Yuriko, it's just death.
That's true. The other card, if you had 2 blues, you could have gone for Mystical Tutor prior to attacking. Like if you had drawn a basic blue.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold the Ancient
And then
Tomb.
Mystical the Force on top of your deck and kill them.
Yeah, see, he can still play something big because of the Visage of Bolus.
Yeah. But he only has 1 card in hand, so... Oh.
Yeah, that's another reason also to bounce it.
Mathematical victory.
Like I said, some of the games are a struggle. I speed him down with this 2-2.
Right.
Look, the Locust God.
Leona does not care. So, I mean, this is classic, like, I beat you with the Jam Day Tome and Disrupting Scepter.
Yep. God, Liliana the Veil's so insane. Oh yeah, let me go make that change. I'm gonna cut the Vendalion click.
Yeah, I don't.
True Name has been really underwhelming as well.
Yeah, they don't seem.
I picked the True Name Nemesis because it just has pure evasion, so you can get through with Yuriko.
Right.
And it has flexibility. I mean, every time I face that creature when people have played it against me, it's been a total nightmare to deal with.
So yeah, I don't. This card's a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, it is. It is totally a nightmare to deal with. I agree. Right.
I'd rather have Shackles than True Name, honestly.
Yeah, you're probably right. Down to 20. Yeah, 20 creatures is fine. I don't think I want to go below 20.
Yeah, and you can still count this as it's a pseudo creature.
Yeah, you sure don't want to bounce their guy, though.
Oh, because you had it on blue only.
When you just like steal their guy and then ninja it back to their hand.
Oh, yeah.
Donking Shackles. Oh, duh. That's why. I had the wrong filter.
Right.
No. Okay, it's not blue either. It is blue.
It should be. Damn it.
Let's try that again. So anyway, so in this old school format, are you familiar with the deck list I've been using for the past 6 months or so?
Somewhat, yeah.
Esper the deck, although I re-added a single copy of Fireball to it.
Okay.
I have no other red cards in the main deck or sideboard, but I do have a single copy of Fireball.
I always used to run one Fireball.
Card's ability to just close out the game is awesome.
Exactly.
And particularly in the Eternal Central format, there are a lot of Pump Knights, both black and white.
Yeah.
The white Pump Knight in particular is a pain in the ass because it can get through factories. It's immune to the Abyss.
You can just pip them all.
Right, and the black Pump Knight's the same. It's immune to swords, so they're both really problematic, and that one toughness is a big liability.
Yeah.
Spending 4 mana to kill a Order Elite Boar and a Savannah Lion is just often game over, and the ability of the card to scale to blow up a Serendip Ifrit or a Sarah Angel is awesome, and then you can also just kill your opponent with it.
That was always my experience in the past, like just super yeah. I mean, and so often, they pay too much life with Sylvan or.
Yeah, there's just and honestly, you're often just beating people with factories as well. You're just hitting them with factories.
Yeah.
So you're even trading blows, and you just chip away at them. You get them down to 10 or 8 or something, and then just anytime you draw Fireball, the game's just instantly over.
Right, City of Brass damage. There's a lot of stuff.
A lot of incidental sort of stacks up. So, so the other thing about the deck, as an Esper deck, I'm running because I eventually concluded I couldn't run Volcanic Islands and Underground Seeds along with factories and Strip Mine.
Right.
It's 9 generic colored mana. It's just too hard to run a multicolored mana base that way. So I stripped away all the red.
Right.
Run just a single red Fireball and a Regrowth, which I'm running off obviously the Mox's 4 Cities of Brass.
And the Lotus.
Lotus and 3 Felwar Stones as well.
Oh right. Yeah, I was gonna say I love Felwar.
So what I was gonna say though is that the Felwar Stones make a lot more. It's weird that they make more sense in a strip mine based format because they allow you to ramp your mana while using strip mines at the same time.
Right.
And that's really good in the Eternal Central rules. But in the format with no strip mines, first of all, your mana is much more robust in general because your lands don't get destroyed.
Right.
So the necessity of getting extra colors off Felwar Stone seems less important.
Uh-huh.
And also, you're not strip mining early. You're just playing land drops. So in that environment, I'm finding that I don't actually want the full complement of Felwar Stones. I initially took them all out.
Right.
I removed the 3 strip mines, and I added, first of all, I think I just got a game.
Oh, cool.
We're up against Political Zen. Okay.
So I would lean towards Prison in that format. Like Winter Orb is so much better.
It's not, man. Every deck has Moxes and Lotus and Sol Ring, and I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what Dust to Dust is for. I don't know. That's just me. But
yeah, I don't think Winter Orb has ever really been a particularly good card in old school. Yeah. It's not in any dominant decks that do well. It really isn't. The card is just not. It's not consistent enough. Like, you just can't play it when your opponent just has a bunch of artifact mana.
Right.
And you have a lot to do with your own lands, too. I mean, you're welcome to try to design a prison deck. I don't think it'll do well.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have to fight him over... Wow.
Absolutely whiffed. We can look at what he's got, though. That thing's bad. Guild Feeder's bad. This thing's really bad. All right, he's just got a bunch of garbage.
Thing in the ice, no spells. Awesome.
Yeah. So ironic. Ironic you had Thing in the Ice and nothing for me to duress.
Yeah. No kidding. Well, I mean, it's a different deck, right? It's just a different deck if you go that route. Yeah.
So anyway, I removed the 3 strip mines and the 3 Felwar Stones initially and balance because minus the Felwar Stones, balance, when I'm intending to have just more lands in play, balance is much worse. Right. I develop the board slower. I tend to have more cards in my hand and more lands in play, so balance is just much, much worse. You don't get those crazy...
It makes perfect sense.
He says you're going to hate the fact I drew an artifact. If it's Soul Ring, I'll really hate it. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's the.
Just the way I'm sitting.
You just even island. You're right there.
Just struggling a little bit.
I'm gonna ponder here. Lapse, Spellseeker, Tutor. God damn it, so good.
Spellseeker.
Yeah, Spellseeker.
Super with the Soul Ring in your hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the Lapse on the bottom and get the other two. This looks just like Necro hand.
Yeah, totally.
Lapse. Get this guy. No, I will decline to shuffle. Spellseeker, and it feels so wrong to use you to call him Spellseeker. It's unfair.
Right.
Get Demonic Tutor, bounce Spellseeker, play it again, get Mana Drain. So fair. Oh fuck, he just milled me. What am I doing?
Oh, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. You're Spellseeker. You're good.
Yeah, I got Demonic Tutor. God damn it. It was all part of my master plan. I really wanted the memory lapse.
Right.
There's Thing in the Ice. Oh, there's memory lapse. Oh well. I'll just have to get Demonic Tutor. I don't enter it anyway. He's not doing jack shit. I'm just going to go get it right now.
Yeah.
Especially because the rest of my hand, yeah, exactly before he knows it. Demon Tutor. That's pretty insane. I could get Mind Twist too. But what's the fun in that? What's the fun in Mind Twisting for a 5?
Right.
When you can just draw the Mind Twist.
Yeah, it's one of the only things that's better than Mind Twisting. Necropotency.
So I'm running previously I was running 1 Divine Offering and 3 Disenchants.
Oh, okay.
So I had 4 disenchant effects, but one of them was a life gain effect so that I could use it to offset something like a lethal Psy Blast. I can Divine Offering a Tome or a Stone. Just because there are so few enchantments you need to actually kill, particularly in game 1.
Makes sense.
And I'm ramping that up to 5. So I'm going to run all 4 disenchants and 1 Divine Offering.
Cool.
Because every single deck in the format has 4 factories in it.
Right.
And without 4 strip mines to combat the factories. God damn it, it's annoying. All right, he better not have drawn any land.
So do you waste him here and then?
I can't cast the I can't.
Do we know if he has a third blue?
No, he does. He has another island in his hand. When I duress, I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got it. He doesn't have a counter spell. His deck doesn't have counters. I'm just going to play this. Watch. It's going to resolve right there. He can't even mana leak. Necro by a bunch here.
Yeah, it probably takes 6.
Yeah, it's exactly. You and I are thinking exactly the same thing.
Awesome.
I'm looking at that island in my hand.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, that's right. Thing in the Ice. Take it. God, this thing is so terrible.
It's funny because it dominates a couple different formats. Well, not dominates, but it's extremely threatening in a couple different formats.
Yeah, well, in formats with like billions of cantrips, like Opt and stuff, you can just make a 7/8 instantly.
Yeah.
But not in this format, and certainly not in this guy's deck.
Right.
Huh. There's a mystical tutor there. But I got a 4 spike, so I'm not going to cast it right now. I'll just discard the bitch. Let's throw it Underground River and Island. I drew Deluge.
Yeah, I kind of like it here.
Yeah, I can get rid of Thing in the Ice.
As soon as he gives you another target, you clear the board for your commander.
He asked why Necro is reacting so many times. I said, because each activation and resolution goes on the stack. It's just dumb online.
Super.
Dumb in so many different ways. Because it's critical your opponent gets to respond to every activation of Necropotence.
Right, you can't just say a number like we used to do.
There's this island. I lost Muddle.
Didn't you used to play the same way? I mean, we always just said Necro for 7 or whatever.
Oh, yeah. You don't go, I Necro for 1, do you respond? I Necro for 1, do you respond? I Necro for 1, do you respond? Tree of Perdition, getting force spikied.
Too big to deluge.
Yeah, I'm going to Mind Twist in here, I think. Yeah, he's definitely getting Mind Twisted. I'm going to Mystical Tutor for Mind Twist.
You can't draw it, though, can you?
Oh, you're right. Damn it. Fuck.
Because you don't have your Utico running.
Yeah,
You used to having that going.
I'll strip mine as Swamp and play the Siren then.
Flyer and, yeah.
Yeah. And I'll probably just go Mystical Tutor for... Yeah, I don't have...
Wait, this... Oh, no. Never mind. I was looking at your land. I was like, could you give your guy unblockable somehow?
No, I can't. I can with the Wing Crafter. So that could be a route, actually. But that doesn't really accomplish anything.
Right.
I actually... what I can do is I can just hard cast Utico and then attack using Shizo. Remember, Shizo gives Fear?
Fear, yeah.
It's kind of groovy.
I like your flyer plan, I think, out of all of the different options.
Yeah. Okay, let's strip mine this Swamp away. I have to be careful, though, using Mystical Tutor because of... I can just set the card aside now. All right, I'll cast this. And I'll Tutor for Mind Twist.
Right.
And really draw it.
Probably throw the crypt down and just eat the damage.
Yeah, of course. I don't give a shit. I'd rather draw more cards.
Yeah.
So fucking decadent.
Right.
Mind Twist. I'm going to Necro for 6. Oh. I'm with only like 1 cancel spell. Is that a bad idea? It depends on your deck. But generally, cancel spells are the primary reason for playing blue. Yeah. I gotta call them cancel spells.
Yeah, me too. It makes perfect sense because I always call them counter spells because of counterspell. If you've only ever seen cancel.
Oh my God! Shackles against Thing in the Ice.
That's awesome.
All right, I don't think I need Deluge anymore.
Yeah. Although honestly, you probably didn't need. Whatever that land is, Pain land. The what is it? Confluence. You probably didn't need Confluence either.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I'm not gonna cast Deluge this game. Come on, let's get real.
It's so funny you didn't have Necro in this in the beginning of this. And 100% of games have been just like
just total
Necro win.
Yeah, complete massacre.
Yeah.
This guy's really milling the hell out of me. Damn it. All this milling. Oh, forbid, you dick.
I know Yogg-Will.
Fucking dick. Yeah, I'm not going to run Yogg-Will in this deck. It's not a Yogg-Will deck.
No, I totally get it.
It's just not.
It's just funny. Will doesn't really do a lot with a bunch of counters.
Why is he playing Thing in the Ice? It's like an arena deck, and he's just playing it because it's his only rare. Have you played any Magic Arena at all?
I hate the way the game looks. I just haven't touched
it.
it.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. All right. Martial arts.
You actually do you keep thing in the ice if it flips?
Do you? Oh, you do. So I should actually steal it first before I play the mind twist.
Yeah, I think you do. I'm not 100%.
What does it say? Yeah, transformation. You still keep it.
That's awesome.
Okay, sure. Thing in the mice. Gimme. Gimme the tummy. Alright, let's go get a swamp. I'm going to hold off one more turn on Miss Yuriko to get the cards out of his hand. Just in case he draws one of those cancel spells.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because there's no way you can get more cards in your hand now.
Yeah, I can trigger Thing in the Ice next turn. Quite easily.
I like Mind Twist. It cancels all the spells.
Yes, it is. It is the ultimate cancel spell. It's opponent cancellation.
Yeah. Cancel game.
So rude. We had one good game that was worth recording, right? That game against.
Yeah.
It was the guy against the shark guy, the guy that put out 6 mana on turn 1 or whatever.
Right.
This is such an amazing 1-drop. Seriously,
Yes.
like compare that to Flying Man.
Right.
Just like Flying Man with text. All right, I'm done necroing for too much life. 13 is the perfect number.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there's Diabolic Intent. That's actually really good. Hey,
good.
Look at the combo.
Yeah.
You can go get Tezzeret with that. It's a perfect thing to have right now. Why don't you draw a card hard? Oh, Jesus. Ay. This thing could like deck me. Jete, no! That was perfect. I wanted that Jete.
Shoot.
It's okay. I think he's gonna die. Please do help me get some of those counters off. I'm working on it. It's gonna go off this turn.
You know, it's funny that we have access to Time Twister and never ever think to play it in any decks.
Yeah, dude, it's power 9.
Like the card just. It should be a power 10, and Time Twister should not be one of them.
What do you think about that? What do you think about Biden of Thassa?
I like the card. I mean,
doesn't it get unblockability too?
That one I'm not sure about. I think there's a better version.
Force your opponents to attack. Yeah, there's Coastal Piracy, but that's an enchantment. I guess it's harder to destroy.
I think they've printed so many. I'm just not sure on the color schemes.
I'm taking damage in so many directions here. Okay. Well, he killed my Jete, unfortunately. That would have been a way to gain life. I'm down to it. I can use the Spell Seeker to go get Mana Drain by bouncing it.
No. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. You've got the board locked down. It's really just
not dying. Yeah, to my own
Cryptic.
What? Yeah, I do have Cryptic. It's still in there.
That's something.
I can scroll for Cryptic Command, and then I'll probably just mill it by accident.
All right.
Let's just use Yuriko here. Maybe just get milled for a little bit more.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm gonna go get Mox Amber with Trinket Mage.
Yeah, that seems good.
can also just use Tezzeret to close the game out quickly. It already hits for quite a bit, but getting Thing in the Ice running would be good too.
Right. Yeah, Tezzeret's 5, 10, 15, 20 off of the mocks.
Sunken Ruins, nice. That's actually. Oh, I already played a land like an idiot.
That's all right.
Good. That's junk. Creeping Tar Pit could come out.
You could also get Mox Time in here.
Oh, yeah, just to shrink my hand down.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not though. I think the other Mox is better. I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Because I could draw the other one when there's Cryptic Command gone.
Jeez.
That's so dumb. Yes. Okay, what's he at? 25. I'm gonna cast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 mana short of being able to
Right.
And Forbid's gone too. I've just like milled away everything. Blue. I got Spellseeker here. Gilded Drake. Good, that's a card I'm happy to lose.
Right.
Yeah, I need to bounce the crypt back to my hand. I can just go get Into the Royal or something. Or Blink of an Eye.
Yeah, you might actually... I wonder if you could use Transmute or something along those lines.
It's gone. I lost Muddle also. DT is gone. I could just get Mana Drain. Yeah, I'll get Mana Drain. Yeah, I'm not going to even bother to draw. I'll stay at 9.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the only way I could lose the game. Is just get incredibly unlucky with 3 crypt flips in a row. I mean, how much damage am I doing a turn now?
Oh, a ton, because you're a commander.
Exactly.
Should be, I would think.
Yeah. Next turn, I'll transform Thing in the Ice and smash him.
Can you set up with Imperial Seal to make your commander hit harder?
Yeah, I can. I can put Tezzeret on top to deal 5.
Because I kill Mill, but then you'll get the tutor.
Oh, he's playing his guy. Okay, sure, whatever. He's a long way from Devotion, right? 1, 2...
Is 5?
He's got 5. That's plenty. It's not nearly enough to care. He just hit Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah, I guess that would have been a way to close the game out. Plussing Jace.
Yeah, it would take too long.
I think Tezzeret's faster, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Necros, you have no draw phase, so you can't actually deck.
Get decked?
Yeah, because you have Necro.
I'm not really too worried about that. I don't think that's likely to happen.
No, I don't think so, but at least it's not something on the radar.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to be sacking off something dumb.
Yeah.
Get Tezzeret. What's he doing here?
So that's another argument for Sai, though. I think Sai is already good in this deck. The fact that it sacks a mana crypt to draw a card.
What's it called? Sai what?
Thopterist or something. SAI Master Thopterist, I think.
Sai Master Thopterist.
Let's look at this.
Cryptic spell. Yeah, that actually is quite interesting. No, it's sacrifice 2 artifacts, draw a card.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's quite a bit worse, but
yeah, but he produces what you kill.
yeah.
But yeah, it is definitely worse than I thought it was. Still, I think I think he solves a problem.
Down to 7, Nate. So this is why I did not necro. I already have more than enough cards in my hand to win the game.
Win the game, yeah. That's smart.
All right, so let's go with... Actually, what's the resolution? So if I cast Imperial Seal, I get milled for 2, and then it goes on top. Okay, so I'll do...
It does get you closer to dying.
What's that?
It gets you a little bit closer to dying, but...
I think I'll be fine. Just don't know my Tezzeret.
Yeah, right.
I only need... I mean, one more turn and he's toast, so... And I'll Merchant Scroll for force, and then cast Diabolic Intent to flip the thing in the ice.
Well, make sure you attack first, of course.
Of course, yeah. Let's go get Tezzeret the Secrets, huh? Oops. Yeah, I would have milled, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically almost the same damage, 5 or...
Right, yeah, it's...
All right, you said 15.
That actually hits harder.
Yeah. Okay. Blue. Treachery gone. Glenwanda Archmage gone. He thinks he's winning somehow. Okay. Black. Tap. Diabolic Intent. And sack this little guy. Double tutor. I lost the Mox Amber. I was going to get that. It doesn't matter. Let's see here. Sword of Feast and Famine seems pretty good.
Yeah.
I still need to scroll, though.
Force is gone, right?
Yeah, Force is gone, yeah. No, it's right there.
No, it's still there.
Yeah, I'll get Force Will. No, I was going to scroll for Force Will.
Oh, I see. My bad.
What are you doing to me? It doesn't matter. It's just extra insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big. It's not small. Awoken Horror. Wait, what the fuck just happened?
I don't... Oh, because
God.
It bounces your non-horror creatures.
Oh my God, how dumb.
It still increases your damage count, though.
Yeah, we're still going to win, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's silly. Oh well.
Because, which is what? Let's see, if you tap... So you can't really afford to tap the pain land, I guess.
Yeah. I'm going to take Blink of an Eye and bounce my Crypt back.
Okay, then you got it.
He's dead next turn anyway. There's nothing to do. There's no cards in hand. And I'm just going to swing for lethal at Tezzeret.
Right, exactly.
Didn't know a lot of my deck, though. I've never played this. I've never drawn the Invisible Stalker. Do you notice it's flashing somebody?
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's like a guy in a trench coat flashing somebody from
But
behind.
he's invisible. That's funny.
Yeah. What does this do? Realm right. Where? No, I don't. Yeah, I'll just.
I mean, yeah.
Good playing you. Cool deck, man. I could win this game at 1. This could be YouTube worthy.
If you don't hit 1, make sure you necro for 3.
Just to always be at 1.
That's right. Wait, that way you can't force a will or tap your confluence.
Yeah, I'm running Mana Confluence over City of Brass because of Urborg.
Yeah, totally like that.
I don't think you need City of Brass in here. It's got plenty of blue and black based on the color requirements.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is he busy typing some lengthy message to me? Nope, it's not.
I'm actually surprised Confluence even makes the cut, to be honest.
It's been very good many times.
It does also give you the ability to do something with, if you steal one of their cards that needs other color activations.
Yeah. And that does happen. I think it's good enough, honestly.
I do like the horror.
This thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Imagine if I did the ultimate on Tezzeret and then flipped the horror, realizing what it did.
Right, that'd be hilarious.
I'm like, wait, where did all my artifacts come back to my hand?
Just giving him a chance. Crunch.
Yeah.
I could see myself playing this deck if, and I hope they never do this, but if they banned Brea.
If they ban Brea? Yeah, that's extremely unlikely to happen, mainly because Brea would have to be banned in the multiplayer list.
But I also see this. If the 1v1 format, if you're going to play 1v1, that's probably the deck to play. I think you could tune it to a point that it would just be...
Oh, the Utico deck? Yeah,
completely dumb.
Completely dominant and ridiculous.
Yeah.
It already, I mean, this is with so little tuning, and the deck feels so insanely unfair. Whenever it has any type of reasonable draw,
yeah,
your opponent's just fucked from the get-go, and they can't do anything. I'll be right back. I'm just going to AFK for a second.
Oh, cool.
right, I'm back.
So I was working with Keep Flying, and I'm going to do a share screen. I was working on what would we play if I was playing a Loro. It ends up something like this is what I think. So this deck actually doesn't use Karn, it uses Kaya instead.
You don't use the 4-mana Karn?
No, it's get Kaya instead as the 4-mana card drawing Planeswalker. Who, because you also don't have Sword of Feast and Famine, so you want to...
I have a game, by the way. It's against Zur the Enchanter.
Oh, yeah, that should be interesting.
Yeah, hopefully it's a good version of it. I have a really good hand, too.
Oh, can you reshare?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Let's see here. Got it?
All right, cool. Oh, that's nice.
Spike on turn 1 plus Brainstorm. I also am thinking about whether or not I want Mental Misstep as another potential card. In this kind of a tempo-y deck, it's much better.
That's a great card.
He's just got Evolving Wilds. Well, that answers our question.
Oh,
yeah, hold on. Oh, Hymn to Torok.
It's too early.
Yeah, I think it is too early, so I think I'll just play the Confidant.
Yeah.
Let's go Island Tutor.
I think that was backwards. Or are you hiding it?
No, I draw the Tutor.
Oh. No, it's my brain that's backwards. Gotcha.
Yeah.
At first I was looking at it like, okay, well, he's trying to hide it from the rest.
This is such an insanely good Dark Confidant deck, too. The average CMC is like 1.2 or something, or 1.1, and it also enables the Commander. And I can...
Yeah,
and I have Tutor for Necro as a backup plan as well.
Yeah.
This sounds so fucking good. Negate. God. I almost feel like I don't even want... Yeah, I think I probably still ninjutsu here.
I don't even think I would.
I'll have to discard, actually, yeah. I could him and...
Honestly, I think I just land done. Be boring.
Yeah, well, if I ninjutsu, yeah, I go up to 8 cards. I have to discard anyway. That's stupid. I'll just attack and just sit back on Confidant, Demonic Tutor, negate him. It's ridiculous.
Right, like right now. It doesn't look like there's any way for you to lose.
How insane, right? The game's like already over on turn 3.
Yeah, they haven't done anything, so.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty good negate target.
Oh my. So how many cards do they have left?
He has 6. If he scoops, I'm gonna rage. He's like, counterspell so unfair. I can't play my fucking Zur.
Right.
Run my hand. Gross.
Nice.
So stupid. All right.
I might.
I'm not ninjutsuing.
No, but as crazy as this is, I might actually DT for like Mox.
Oh, just DT for Mox Diamond?
Yeah.
Just get shit out of my hand?
Yeah,
that's true. I mean, the only other thing would be Aura, but I don't have any black mana to go with it. Nah, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to hit him first. We've got time.
That's good too.
The other option would have been DTing for Mind Twist.
Right.
And hit him and then Mind Twist him for 4 next turn.
I could also see skip a land drop and like DT for a strip mine or something. But I like this.
No, he lost Arcane Denial.
Shoot.
It's so insane. It's like we're going in 2 different directions here.
Right.
Zur and have it 4 spiked and then scoop. coming. It's coming right now. Down comes Zer. In comes Force Pike.
This is cool because if he had like a Force of Will here, and you had the Demonic Tutor, so
pretty much what we expected.
Yeah, exactly. You up for some break games?
Yeah. Let me play one more game with Utico here.
Cool.
Deck is feeling pretty good though.
Yeah.
And it's undefeated, right? Hasn't lost. I thought we might lose. I thought we might lose one game against the guy that did Mael like 6 mana on turn 1. I thought that might be. I mean, if any kind of draw is going to beat a blue-black deck, it's going to be something like that, and not materialize. Yeah, look,
I guess there's another thing.
Look how far back I have to go to get to a loss. Look at this.
That's awesome.
It's like keep going, keep going, keep going. There.
Yeah.
12-9. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Magic. I haven't lost in 2 months. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's awesome. I bet you don't even have Goyf.
I don't have Goyf?
Yes. Some dude, I can't remember which streamer I was watching, but he was like, some guy rage quits on him and trying to talk shit, but he has like broken English.
You don't even have Goyf?
Yeah, that was his.
Like he's not cool because he doesn't have Lurgoyf in his deck? Or I mean Tarmogoyf?
Right.
You're not cool enough to own Tarmogoyf, bro. Hilarious.
Yeah,
I'm not convinced that the Thopter thing is that Thopter guy is worthwhile, but
I just like getting rid of Orbis or your crypt. I always like to have a way to do it besides just bouncing it. I like Sai. It's pretty good for that. Transmute Artifact's pretty good for that, and it's another tutor.
Transmute Artifact?
Yeah, that's another one that's pretty good. Because you can muddle for that if you need to. Like, you have to kill your crypt or whatever. It's less important in 30 life, but...
There we go.
Fortunately, Brea doesn't have to think about it.
Yeah, this will work. Not the best. Xenagos, God of Rebels.
Sai is also a combo with Sensei's Divining Top.
I just need to not have a Soul Ring here.
On a number of different levels.
Oh, well, okay. That's fine.
He's got a Slow Mox.
Slow Mox. I just need him to pass here. It's not passing. Explore. Yeah, whatever. Play another land, bro. Oh, cool. I can destroy that.
Nice.
This guy's playing fast. He's not really playing like a thinking gamer.
Yeah.
Tutor Tomb. Wow. And Xenagos is a planeswalker, which means it's counterable with the Glenelendra. This is a sick series of cards, isn't it? Damn.
So I don't think you need the sword, but I like the rest.
Yeah, I don't need the sword right now. I'm just going to be wastelanding next turn, so I'm going to make sure I get
The DT in your hand.
the Demonic Tutor, yeah. He's thinking about wishing he had red mana. Okay. I don't think I'm playing. I'm going to do this. I am going to get the tomb in play, but definitely not playing Glenelendra yet.
One more turn.
One more time. Let's see, there's a Sword of Feast and Famine. That's pretty good against red-green, too.
Yeah, especially on Glenn.
Yeah. Just going to play our board here. Complicate the mana tapping. You also have Demonic Tutor into Necro. That card's pretty good.
That's true.
We're just fine, just chilling.
It's funny how many times it's like we'll be sitting there figuring out a complicated strategy and then realize, oh, I could just go get Necro.
Stomp. I wish he had an artifact in play, right?
Yeah, total punish on that. But
yeah, I counter this stupid thing.
Yeah.
I want a 4/4 sitting in play.
Yeah, it just gives him tempo that he doesn't need.
Okay, top of my deck has an island. That's probably what I want to draw. But... oh, spicy.
Maybe not.
Yeah, let's go.
So I'd be willing to give up the top here and take everything but the island.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't think I need the top anymore. Because Sword of Feast and Famine against red-green is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't. Well, actually, this protects me against Xenagos. I think it's probably fine. And I actually don't have to reshuffle. I think I played this here. This protects me against Xenagos.
That's pretty good.
I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen, right? Bane of Progress? No. Like, what does he do with all green mana?
Yeah.
But I can Glenelendra, Archmage it.
His best play is like
Primeval Titan.
Yep, exactly.
And it's not in the format. Oh, that's kind of bad. But it just goes back to his hand. Who cares?
Yeah. It's very slow.
Yeah. Do I want the top right now?
I don't think you need
Well,
it.
I can actually go get Demonic Tutor into Winter Orb with Sword of Feast and Famine and just win right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want the top.
That was nice. Much
Super,
better than top.
super good.
So you can get Soul Ring here?
Oh, off the mage? Yeah.
I think. Wait.
No,
it'd have to be Crypt.
I can get Crypt. Blue. Right, that gets Crypt.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Crypt. Crypt is it. Trinket Mage. Yes, sir. Here, buddy.
Yeah.
Say hello to my little friend. Get Necropotence too.
Right.
Is that even better?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it.
Nah.
Probably not better now.
Let's get real. He threw away Soul Ring.
Because of the Glenelendra. That's hilarious. I think you have to tap it for 2 here.
Yeah, because I want to put Sword of Feast and Famine on my guy, but I guess I don't care.
So if you're going Orb, you just tap the Tomb and whatever other land, and that's it.
No, I can take the damage this turn. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, that way I protect it with counterspell as well.
double counterspell going around this.
He'll scoop to this, though. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you. Drive through. Thinking gamer. Thinking up another vacation. See, this deck's fucking brutal, Nate.
That's pretty good.
I love how
Honestly,
what's that?
What's that?
Oh, I love how we sort of, it's so easy to build because we have so much experience with the format now.
Right.
If you just go back and look, like the level of experience we have with just some of these cards that are not, like this card, for example, right?
Right.
You don't honestly see it that much. The Sword of Fire, and I am using the Sword of Fire and Ice also, but the Sword of Feast and Famine is played so unfrequently. Like you hardly ever see it.
Yeah.
but we just know how insane it is just in general, and with this card, and just how insane Wind Orb is.
Right.
Just a combination of the two. I'm really digging this deck now. It feels like it's in a really good place.
It's still Braille, right? But
it reminds me a little bit of how the Edric deck evolved, because if you remember, my original Edric deck was much more. It was much more like small little beaters,
right?
And it didn't have the mid-range top end. It wasn't running things like Deranged Hermit. It didn't have. It did have opposition, but it wasn't running the Terastodon combo,
right?
And it had a lot more like little dorky creatures, and then gradually it sort of shifted more to mid-range. And that's sort of the direction that this is taking also, by including defensive cards like Deluge and then running higher end stuff like the Glenelendra Archmage.
Right.
I mean, is there anything else we're missing that's... I can't really think of anything.
I was trying to figure out if there's any way to make opposition work, but...
Without Bitter Blossom, I don't think so. Bitter Blossom is another card that might be worth using. Is it better than one of these owls? But I'm reluctant to just see how many games we're having where you just don't draw any creatures at all.
Right.
We're still winning anyway without even using the commander. So like imagine how much easier the games are when you've got the commander running on turn 2.
Sure.
And you're just you're already just grinding them down with the card advantage of it and everything else.
Yeah, it's basically like having an active Confidant.
Yeah, the whole fucking game. It's just you have Dark Confidant on demand.
Right.
It's absolutely broken.
No, I like Blossom. So there's a different version with like probably with tokens and opposition. Psy, Blossom. I don't know if there are enough cards, but if there are, it's attractive. It doesn't take that many cards to make a difference, and it doesn't take that many creatures for opposition to be good.
No, it doesn't. It's true. It's a good point. I mean, how many creatures on average do you need in play? 2? 2 to make it really good?
Yeah, I mean, it's better than I see at 2.
But you kind of want to be attacking, though. That's the thing. It's not really an opposition deck.
Yeah.
All right, so what changes did I make?
That argument hits.
Necro came in. Deluge is in.
Yeah.
Over. I took out the Click and the both Medallion Click and the True Name Nemesis.
So you know what you could use if you don't like Deluge, or if you do want to go the opposition route, or any of the above, is there's a 3-drop, same cast as Deluge. It makes a 1/1 every upkeep with Death Touch.
Oh, that Snake. You had that in your had that in your draft deck.
Thing's freaking great.
I don't think so.
It's a black moat.
I don't care about moting.
Yeah, but you send a Death Touch creature at them that comes back from the dead infinitely. Do they block? If they don't, well, you punish them with your commander. If they do, then you just have unlimited abyss on your opponent. Like, what do they do?
Do you want to switch over to your view?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Do you want me to run it?
Oh, I mean, I can.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see.
Let me go to my version of Ray.
Jesus Christ.
Painful?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my current build.
Okay.
So I'm not using land tax. I have Vandal Blast instead of the Seal of Cleansing.
Makes sense, yeah.
I still think that the potential for this card to just blow the game open is just way better than Seal of Cleansing.
Yeah.
We already have a 2-mana, and this card is so much more fetchable
Right.
than the Seal, mainly because of Spellseeker, because of this thing right here, Teachings as well.
Yeah. I mean, Disenchant's the go-to
sort of kill thing, exactly.
Yeah.
I love that this deck has 3 3-mana Planeswalkers in it now.
Me too.
So decadent. They're all different. The best Izzet one, the best Rakdos one, and the best Azorius Planeswalker at 3.
Yeah.
Teferi.
Teferi's the same.
Yeah, I think other than that, we're basically the same. Are you running 32 or 33 land?
32.
How are you feeling about Throne?
I've still liked it. I mean, I don't love it, but there's lots of games where it just does nothing.
Yeah, against fast, like think how bad that card is against Yuriko, for example. Where
Right.
you're just constantly being hit by creatures. It's just terrible.
Yeah, but there have been games where I just pop it and I can't lose.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just can't lose. War of Invention.
Right, you have War.
Yeah, I think Whir is just too good not to use. There's so many insane backbreaking artifacts, and the ability to Whir for Orb the ability to tap orb with whir.
Oh, I love whir. Don't get me wrong. I think it's
three blue mana instant, get mana crypt and put it directly into play.
It's
just
the 3 blue that I struggle with, but I do struggle sometimes with that. Trying to get the triple blue off, and I can't remember what I have instead of it.
Oh, here's the Daniel.
Oh, I think I played this person a few times.
All right, let's see what he's got.
What did I have instead of whir? That's weird. Oh, I know what it is. It's land tax in my deck.
Yeah, but land tax requires 3 basic lands as well.
Right.
Do I have any basic land?
You should have at least one.
Single island.
Yeah, I have 3 exactly. So it's not great, but
he's using this bizarre thing. God, this hand's insane.
Yeah.
Do I get Lotus turn 2?
Oh, that's interesting. There's
No,
also...
I can't, actually. I could get Mox Diamond and play Duretti turn 2.
So, yeah, you could run out... Oh, wow. That might make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say, like, set up for Necro, but I like just vault here and pass.
The other option is just play Scalding Tarn, fetch Tundra, and go... I like... Turn 2 Duretti is just so insane.
Yeah, so, like... Off Watery Grave? Like turn 1 Watery Grave?
No, I Enlighten Tutor during end step to go get Mox Diamond.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that seems good. I definitely think one of those tutors is for speed and one of them's for cards.
Yeah, I actually... I should have played Wooded Foothills, I guess. No, I
was trying to figure out there's a way to get Necro going here. But
the fuck is that?
it doesn't matter because you can just get Clamp and draw a billion cards with the ready Clamp.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Diamond.
Yeah. Moxie D. Ah, the speed. It's so lovely.
Duretti is so unfair. This card is just... The fuck are they thinking? This creature.
I mean, yeah.
Stupid. And with Brea, it's just so broken. It's like, here, play anything. Just dead instant. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Go ahead and use your... Oh, boy.
How often is this game over with that? Alright, so...
I can Vampiric Tutor for Mind Twist as well. Not that I need to, but that would just be... addition because he's fetching a land here. I could twist his whole hand.
Oh, yeah.
Urborg.
Or you could run off his Urborg and go get Necro.
Yeah, that's better. Well, I almost have triple black in play anyway.
Right. I guess it depends. I guess I'd wait and see what you draw. Cause,
yeah, I'm not going to Vampire Tutor. I could just draw land and just slam Brea too.
Yeah.
And then tutor up Clamp. It's just all around insane. Okay. Brea.
So many ways to win right now.
Yeah. Okay. That's white, black, red, blueness. Just for shenanigans.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that's there for, but
whatever it's there for, I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Just want it dead.
Just preempt that problem.
Like seriously though, a lot of times I have no idea what people's decks do, and then I'll play like Keep Flying. He'll say, "Oh yeah, this person does this, this does that," and I'm like,
Oh, that's pretty clever.
He knows what other people's decks do because they actually play their decks against him. I'm like, I just kill everything. I don't know.
You know what's awesome is that Duretti can actually kill the illusion without having to sack a thing.
Let's see if he kills it. He probably isn't a good.
Oh, he's going. He Diabolic Intented.
What? Who doesn't kill Duretti there?
Yeah.
What in the hell?
He really needs to search his library.
Yeah.
I could just orb him to death.
That's
here.
what I was thinking. Like,
actually, no, I've got Vault. I can get Tezzeret as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm probably doing that.
Tez Vault in game.
That is a nice diabolical intent, though, bro. It's so fucking broken.
I love it. It just does not screw around.
I'm just going to leave the Thopters back.
Yeah.
Maybe jump block.
Nice.
Yes, good.
Exactly what I was thinking.
I
do you see Diabolic Intent could be used in this deck?
It wouldn't be terrible.
Especially now that we have like Dovin and all these other ways to go get
more tokens.
Yeah. Look at this board.
Yep.
You have 13 permanents.
I had somebody accuse me of net decking with my Brea deck a couple days ago.
That's awesome. Say, actually, it's Nate decking.
Nate decking?
That's hilarious, though.
It's fucking net decker. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wrong. Grab their own? Oh, well, whatever.
Well, this actually, the deck is actually much worse against him.
That's cool. He gets chance.
Just as long, yeah. Just as long. It's funny how the black-blue archetype got a lot better when they printed this card.
Yeah.
They just made another into the Royal. Oh, don't have a fucking Soul Ring, please. We'll make it into a battle. Dude, we crushed that Mael guy. That guy's so good.
Yeah, the Brea deck's just like on a whole nother level.
Yeah, it is. It totally is. Although it would be interesting to play the Brea deck against this.
I mean, we can run it if you want. I think it's going to be very dependent. I think it's more dependent on what the Brea deck draws than it is on what this deck draws.
Yeah, this deck's really homogenous. Brea can obviously just draw completely overwhelming hands, like that last game. Turn 2 Duretti, right?
Right.
What the hell does... Oh, he got Demonic Tutor. You're going to be really fucking sad. Mystical Tutor into Demonic Tutor.
Wow.
Get Demonic Tutor countered by Force Spike.
Gosh.
Yeah, it feels so bad. Oh, you fucker! You fucking fucker! What a dick! Oh, you motherfucker.
That's hilarious. Well, whatever this is gets countered anyway.
Yeah.
I imagine. Honestly, the commander is such trash.
Yeah,
it's just a wall, though.
Yeah, I don't want it out there. It just makes my life harder. And now I can Mana Lake the Demonic Tutor if that's all of his mana.
Right.
God, fucking Mana Crypt.
Hilarious.
I got Jace too, though.
I mean, it's good soon. Hopefully, like you said, hopefully it doesn't hit a land drop here.
Yeah.
3 cards in hand, so.
I feel like well, what did he reveal when he played the Choked Estuary? Does it say? Plays Choked Estuary. No, it doesn't say what he revealed. Oh, no, it's over here. Yeah, he did reveal Swamp, so I just... Oh, nice.
Oh, hey, there you go. Perfect.
Cool, bro.
He's curving.
He's curving. Wait, what are you doing, bro? What you doing, bro? Wait, it's just done?
Oh.
It's the other thing that's so broken about Mana Crypt is that you can't... Where's all my creatures, man? This fucking sucks. Alright, I think I play the Trinket Mage here. I don't see the point in holding off the Mana Drain, or the Mana Leak.
Yeah, I mean...
I want to get a creature on board. Because this allows me to...
If he's
got
Mind Twists, you don't care because you can draw cards. And you
exactly.
Can't get all that many.
Yeah, go get Crypt.
Yeah.
Oops, misclicked.
Oh.
I was thinking Soul Ring in my head about like whether or not I wanted that. Oh well, the backup plan is Jace.
Right.
Why the hell didn't he...
Because he might go land commander here, and then you just play Jace and he loses.
Yeah, have your commander row. I actually have enough mana to grab it with Shackles too. Enough islands.
Oh, yeah.
I drew Urborg anyway. What would be better? Probably Jace. This is just so fair. Creeping Tar Pit. The coolest land you never ever activate ever.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this card. I mean, it does make blue and black. It could kill off a planeswalker or something, but I've never attacked with it ever.
Yeah.
It needs to be a shapeshifter land too. Sure, have a guy. Time to cast Tutor, my friend. That's right. Good.
He even tapped his blue for you.
Yeah, he did. He tapped all of his blue. I'm not going to orb him, though. No reason to. I might actually Tezzeret. I think I'm probably going to go Tezzeret into Sword of Feast and Famine and bounce this guy again.
Right.
And then on top, I've got Blink of an Eye and Mana Leak.
That's
and I
good.
can actually, yeah, and then I can use the... All right. You all done? I'm just going to top deck Mind Twist right now. Watch this. You ready for this? Hold on to your seats. Damn it. Oh, Mutable touching it.
I like vault over the Urborg.
Oh, yeah. I have no reason to play the Urborg at all. Put that back in your hand. Jeez, this is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Tezzeret's so insane. This card's so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that card is like so underestimated too.
Yeah, it is. It's the best Planeswalker in Commander. It really is in terms of just raw power. I could have just could have gotten Shackles, but this is just better. I'll get fucking owned.
I'd say it's stronger than Jace, but I don't know. I wonder about Dak Faden actually.
Yeah, Dak may be the strongest card in the whole format. It is so utterly insane. Like, how many games you just instantly lose to Dak Faden?
Right.
On turn 2 or turn 3. I mean, it really just kills you instantly.
Yeah.
This guy is so toast. And this crypt is pounding him in the face anyway, just for good measure.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to Blink of an Eye as commander at the end of the turn. And then I go attack with Mutavault, Ninjutsu.
Right.
And then the Vault and the other thing will hit him. Turn 1 crypt, no good.
Not good enough.
Gonna try that again. One of these days.
That's right.
It's gonna matter. Turn all non-land permanents to sure. Sure. Thanks.
Yeah.
I could use my Planeswalkers again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, can you counter that? Not quite.
No, I can't quite. I would have absolutely done it. I wonder if I should Blink of an Eye at the end of the turn though, just to draw.
Yeah, you got better things to do. I think I'd probably get it out of my hand at that point. Because if you're lucky, you'll find a counter spell, and then.
Yeah, exactly. Then I can counter it on the way back out. I think this is fun. I just want to get it out of my hand and cycle it.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Draw that. Yes.
I can actually.
Yeah.
It's a little. It's risky though. I think that's too risky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think just playing the Planeswalkers here is way better. I can play both of them.
Well, you got the Soaring too.
Yeah, like what's he gonna do, really? Blue. I mean, like, he's kind of in first position now because these guys have all their counters now. Right?
Yeah.
That worked out really well for him. I mean, he did stop getting attacked by a Trinket Mage, but now there's a Tezzeret threatening lethal damage.
Right, he didn't get sceptered, you know.
Yeah, he did not get sceptered. Okay, I'm just going to draw for here. God, this deck's so insane. I don't think I need Mystic Confluence right now. It's going to do that.
Yeah.
The crypt is back. Yes, it is. Why on earth did he think Devastation Tide would be a good play? I mean, did he tutor for that? Is his commander back again?
Yeah, Jace has 3 now.
Certainly doesn't do anything. Yep, sure. Have your guy. Etrata the Silencer. Yeah.
Returns to hand.
Now I feel pretty safe. Yeah. I feel pretty safe.
Yeah, with the sword play.
With sword play, yeah, exactly. Sword play.
Right. I was laughing with that too. So, you know what? You could... I guess it's not... So the other thing you could do, though, is you could Tezzeret for 1 and get map and kill that stupid Aqueduct.
I'm not running map.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's not in the deck.
Gotcha.
Just going to do that. Untap those. Okay. Cast this thing too.
Get a real counterspell.
Oh, yeah, get a proper one. Planeswalkers are so fair. Okay, I can even ninjutsu actually here because I'm going to untap all my lands.
Yeah.
I can attack with the Mutavault and with the other thing. Or sure, is that just too greedy? Yeah, it's too greedy. Black.
I wouldn't tap the diamond personally.
What's that?
Or do you have to?
Well, I think all my land's going to get tapped. Oh, there's no reason to do that. It's just tapping too much shit. Okay. Mutavault becomes a creature. It's back.
Yeah.
The other thing too, it's harder. It's much harder to meddle with an animated land.
That's true.
Because bounce doesn't tend to work against them.
Right.
Most of the blue bounce doesn't bounce lands.
Yeah, because it's an on land.
Exactly. He's going to get beaten down by the sword next turn. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Nice man, crypt, bro. Oh, wait.
You do more Brea.
Yeah, I forgot. The undefeated streak continues. I'm liking the Yuriko deck, though.
Yeah. Honestly, it's very similar to Nin. It just has a slightly different flavor.
Yeah, it's not nearly as counter heavy as Nin. Honestly, Nin has way more counter spells. It has all the Jesus Christ. It has all the mid-rangey ones. I feel so bad for him. This is going to be a total massacre. If you thought the last Doretti game was bad, game where I start with Soul Ring Talisman. Jeez. Please don't mulligan, Daniel.
Yeah, right. You like hate when they mulligan because they're more likely to scoop and you have these hands that you want to play, you know?
Yeah, of course, because they're so discouraged already, and then you have 4 mana on turn 1. Good, he didn't mulligan.
Yeah. I always think people want us to... I think people assume that you're like, yes, I'm winning because they scooped, and it's like, no. It's way more fun to actually do that. Boy.
I feel bad. Yeah. He's never going to win anyway. Should I switch to some like budget deck against him?
Omnath or something?
I think it's like, nah. His commander might actually be problematic with an Omnath. I'm a little bored of playing on Omnath and my other stable of deck, though.
Yeah.
All right, well, while we're waiting, let's go back and look at it some more. Oh, wait, that's Brea. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I mean, Brea's powerful. This deck, it would depend. I mean, if you resolve Brea against... Brea gives you just so much meat to deal with what Yuriko's doing that it's really hard to win, I think, if Brea gets out.
Right.
The preponderance of counter magic in the Yuriko deck does help you keep Brea off the table.
Yeah, you have to worry about like Cavern of Souls and
bounce is really
mana.
Bounce is really bad against. Is there another blue-black dual land I'm not using that this could be instead?
Do you have the one that
I could run with the one that triggers off basic lands. Actually, it's probably better than this.
Yeah.
The one that comes into play untapped if you control 2 basic lands, because I do actually have 8 basic lands in the deck.
Yeah, you've got tons. It's another island for Shackles.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I like that also. What's it called? It's called Fetid Heath.
I think so. Yeah. There's actually 2.
Fetid Pool.
There's one that comes into play untapped if you have 2 basics, which is the one you're looking at, I think.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
But there's another one that has cycling.
No, I don't like that one. That one always comes into play tap.
I think that's the one you're looking at, is the cycling one.
I don't want the second one. Oh, yeah, in terms of the name. Sunken Hollow, that's what it's called.
That's it.
Yeah, I think I will run a Sunken Hollow.
Yeah.
I like this one. Because I've got the check land, right?
Right.
Where's the check land? Catacomb?
Yeah, Catacomb.
Yeah. I've got Catacomb, I have Darkslick Shores. I've got pretty much, and I have the filter one. The filter one is solid mainly because I have Necro in here now, and Liliana and him.
Right. Rain of Tears, or whatever it is. Something of Tears. River.
Oh, I've got River of Tears. Yeah, River of Tears is really good when I've played it.
Yeah, it seems good.
It just doesn't make blue mana the turn you play it, but that doesn't often matter.
Right, because you need blue mana on their turn.
Right, exactly. You only need blue mana on their turn. Could potentially run the City of Brass in here also.
Right.
But I haven't really had a problem with black mana, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that you really need the City of Brass type effects in this. You could run Reflecting Pool.
Huh. So bad by itself, though. No way. I just want maximum... Yeah. See, I want blue and black on turn 1 as often as possible.
Oh, okay.
And Mana Confluence lets you do that. It lets you cast a Duress on turn 1 or cast your 1/1 flyer or something.
Right. Turn 1 Duress, turn 2 Mana Drain. I guess City of Brass enables that. But...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and I got all seven fetches as well. They're all in there, just to make sure.
You're going to always get Sunken Hollow first.
Should I play the Daniel with my... Alright, let's go play the Daniel again.
See if he'll play.
He's not going to want to play against the... I'll play with Nin. Let's be nice and fair. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dak Faden, buddy. God, so gross.
Yeah, I think he's just got to be number 1.
Yeah. And you feel, the thing too is that you just feel so safe.
Yeah.
All right. I'll cast Crypt. If he concedes, I'm going to be pissed. Good. And I can remand his... Well, I don't even know what he'd play on turn 1 that I would remand, that I can't just Dak Faden.
Right. It's kind of Duress, I guess.
Sorry. No, I didn't have it. Yeah, Duress. Dak. Oh, God, it's so gross. Dak Faden.
You never get to play artifacts.
Workshops, Snappy, probably.
Yeah. If you remember the Princess Bride?
Yeah.
He's like, you've just lost, 10 years of your life. Tell me, how do you feel? That whole spiel, he's getting tortured. Torturer's asking him about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The opponent just played turn 2 Dak Faden. You get no artifacts this game. Tell me, how do you feel?
Jesus Christ, look at this madness. Do I need treachery? Probably not.
Probably not.
The island? Nah, I don't need treachery.
You need a land.
Exactly. I need this, and I need this.
Yeah. Need more dynamo in my life.
Yeah, this game's really fair. 8 mana to 2.
I mean, next turn, Tezzeret produces 5.
Game waiting? Oh, damn it.
Oh, wow.
Play 2 games at once now with the multitask. Hopefully I can kill the guy quickly in the other game.
Yeah, maybe he'll just scoop some.
Oh, that's a good hand, too. Oh, wait, is this also Nin? That's Brad.
Oh.
What's he playing? Do I care? Oh, it's this SRAM thing.
It's a very average hand for Brad. That's funny.
Yeah, it is. Arena. Let's put that back in your hand and orb you to death. Yeah. Oh, this game's over quickly, so.
Hopefully I'll just scoop to
Wait, I don't have Win Orb in this deck, actually.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I can all but kill him right now. Oops, I almost. Oh, I got shackles for his commander.
Nice.
First things first. I don't even need laps. Let's see here. Okay, throw a reliquary tower. Yeah, I'll do that.
Just casually put 6 more mana in play.
Yeah. Stupid. Untap. Here. Red. Oops. If you've got a way of dealing with Nin 7 times, more power to you, mistress.
Yeah, really.
I'm going to surrender my defenses for a turn here. I'm going to make like so much. Go ahead and cast your commander and I'll... Actually, I only have 1 island in play. I can't... Yeah. That's okay. We can fix that problem. What's he up to? Oh, he's replaying his arena. Yeah, get on my level. I shouldn't have thrown away the reliquary tower. That's dumb.
Yeah, whatever.
I think it's probably okay. Oh. Oh my god, monolith. So ridiculous.
So gross.
Mm-hmm. Just casual to draw 12 off my commander. I even drew Mox Diamond.
Lord.
Insane. Look at this fucking insanity. I can cast Karn right now.
And death. You can actually kill his... that's freaking sweet.
Yeah. Kill his arena.
He never even gets to draw the thing.
Yeah. And I got down to 7 somehow. I'll draw some more cards. Okay, good. I'm glad that's over.
All right, thank you.
Oh, God. It's insane. I've got Wasteland Crucible.
Sound was pretty borderline.
No, it's fine. I got lots of stuff.
Oh, it's fine. It doesn't do the same things
that was so ridiculous, that Nin game.
Yeah, that was...
Play SRAM. See, this is the kind of deck where Vandal Blast is just king. Like, they just play all their crap, and then you just Vandal Blast their whole board to death.
Right.
Cool. He didn't have a bunch of 0 mana things. That's... So I play the thing that makes blue. Did you watch that game where I played against the Numot guy? Where I double strip mined him? I posted that game, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Nin versus Numot, I think. I double strip mined him and he still, like, hung on and double strip mined him on like turn 3.
Right.
With Crucible strip mine. Or Crucible, it was Crucible Wasteland, actually. That's why it was actually a game, because it was 1v1 commander.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Play your fucking dumb crap all over your guy.
That's pretty annoying.
The thing is, in order to use it, they have to play so many bad cards. Like, you don't even care.
Right.
I just need to draw a land right now. If I draw a land, then I just bounce it and just toast. Oh, Flickering Ward. What color, though? Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Pick red. Pick red. Red, not blue.
Pick white. I bet she picks white.
Yeah, white would be the...
And then his Ethereal Armor folds.
That would be hilarious. No, he's going to pick black. Black.
Yeah.
That thing's burly. Jesus. All right, time to really draw mana source here. Any land. Come on. All right. That's fine. As long as he doesn't put on. You can draw a lot of extra cards off Flickering Ward with that.
If he just gets more investment on the commander, it's not that too bad.
Yeah.
As long as it's not...
I need him to not have 3 land. That's bad. Well, hopefully he'll just play like a 3-mana artifact here. Maybe he's just playing all enchantment Voltron on it.
Right.
Come on, Imperial Armor. That'd be awesome. What is this? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Broke creatures. Knock yourself out.
Nice.
It's really good, so we can't return the Flickering Ward here, which is actually really critical. So I can chain bounce it with Jace.
Yeah.
It's actually extremely important. At least he's not playing like... I kind of like enchantment Voltron on this. It's more interesting.
It is interesting.
Normally people play it the other way.
Yeah.
My deck is certainly not offering up the goods here, is it?
No.
But get totally fucking owned by Jace here.
He's going to have to take time to figure out what he wants to do about this Jace, because if he's got like Oblivion Ring or something, then you just develop.
Yeah, then I just counter it. Oh, let's make sure we tap the right colors. Ooh, Jace is good. Unquestioned authority in your hand.
Yeah.
That's so insane. And then we just need almost any color of mana to just slam Brea.
Right.
Why is he playing Elixir of Immortality in his deck? It's like just so he can mulligan whenever he draws it.
Yeah, people really like that card. It's a noob
I know,
trap.
It's the ultimate noob trap. It totally is. It's such a noob trap.
It's actually really interesting. Because I know that when I started, I would have adored it. I would have just thought it was the greatest.
Just look at it and they go, oh my God, look at this, like all upside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, gotta sack it.
Like, it makes me immortal, literally. Infinite life. Infinite deck.
No, Spirit Link. Okay. Decided he'd rather draw a card than game 5 and shuffle.
So he understands on some level. That idea.
Yeah, I guess.
I think you run out the artifact though, right?
Oh, the Dynamo?
Yeah. Dynamo.
Not necessarily.
It just gives you so much more.
Well, it does, but I could draw into Soul Ring or Crypt and a land, and that would develop my board even further and dig deeper. I guess this does play like I can use it to cast the Crucible as well.
Which is really good with Fact or Fiction.
Yeah.
Like it sets you up nicely.
I need to get colored mana. I'll bounce this Ram first.
Could bounce this guy and just counter it on the way down.
I don't really care about it, honestly. Jace is not that important. I have Skull Clamp.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll play the Dynamo. Hopefully it doesn't like cast something that blows up all my artifacts.
Right.
It's really doubtful he does. That does make casting Fact or Fiction a lot more palatable next turn. Plus, off the Fact or Fiction, I can play the land out of the graveyard. If you make
the split is real hard here for him.
Kill all artifacts. No. Okay. And SRAM is back again. Because I can I can handle SRAM with Brea if I have the Dynamo untapped.
Yeah, that's true.
What is this? Ores. Sure. Oh, so you got another creature. All right. Jace may be done. Maybe all done. Plateau. All right. That's the wrong color. Wait, I got all 4 again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll probably just plus Brea. I mean, I'll probably plus Jace.
Yeah, it looks like the bounce is really good against him.
Yeah. I'm just fate seal myself here. Fabricate. It gets Lotus, I suppose. Yeah, I'll put on top.
That's true.
All right, make sure to color white, red, blue, black. And white, blue, black.
Yeah, I hate how City of Brass locks you out.
Yeah, if you take the damage.
Yeah.
And I don't think I want to clamp yet. I'm just going to keep the Thopters handy.
Yeah.
I could just sack the Crucible if I need to. I haven't killed SRAM yet, actually.
You could kill him with Thopters, Brea, and like Felwar. It's just a white mox.
I think I'd rather kill the Crucible. Crucible's not doing shit.
It will in a second, as soon as you fact.
That's true. Oh, we're just going to wait. Yeah. If he wants to play some more garbage on his guy, it's fine. We can just kill it in response to like the second enchantment or something.
Right.
I want the blockers. Idyllic Tutor. Yes, you may tutor. I kind of like his deck, though.
Yeah. I thought about tutor just for fetching Necro.
You're in the dark now.
Yeah, Kitty's laying down.
What time does Thomas usually go to bed?
So 8 o'clock he does his starts his prep for bed, and actually it's right around 7. So he's usually in bed between about 8 or 8:30. Used to be 9, but we found that was too late. What is that card?
What's that?
What is he playing?
Shield of Duty and Reason, pro green and pro blue. That does not protect from Umezawa's Jitte, unfortunately.
No, it would let him attack.
What's that?
It would allow him to attack.
Doesn't kill Jace, though.
That's true.
But it does. I want to take it out of play. It's fine. Yeah, I'm going to kill it in response. Yeah. Although I guess it does get to draw the card no matter what.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter.
No, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. My knee-jerk was probably wrong on this one. I think the Jitte is much better.
Yeah, I think the Jitte is fine as well. You kind of want him to tap all of his mana. It's fine. If he wants to run into Jace, who cares? The shield has totem armor, but that doesn't... That's unfortunate. That does kill Jace.
Yeah. Oh well. You've got clamp and tokens. It's...
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, but that does suck.
Yeah.
I guess you had to have a way to plus it, and you got to draw 2 more cards. There's a Fabricate on top of the deck as well, which can orb him completely. Yeah, I'll just orb him.
Right.
And get a fetch land going. See, I can't kill it with Jitte now either. I absolutely should have just shot it in response. I guess it would have been better to bounce it. Pro blue. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I'm pretty low in health,
Any
too.
tutor and you can plow it. Also.
Yeah. Kind of sucks. All right, no worries. Fabricate. Oh, it's Chromatic Lantern. That was a different game.
Oh, all right. Well, doesn't suck.
Well,
I still like Jitse.
yeah. Damn. I'm actually like in a little bit of trouble here.
So many things you want to do.
Yeah.
Just fact then?
Yeah, because it'll pay for part of itself right away.
Yeah. Five cards in this deck is usually...
And there's Spell Seeker to get Sword Splashers.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you always find an answer, so...
Yeah. And the workshop's going to come out of the graveyard to play the Chromatic Lantern.
That's
or
actually awesome.
Yeah. Provided he splits them that way. And I don't need to worry about Mind Twist since he's going to be... well, I can't get Orb yet.
Well... Sure.
I mean, yeah, you can get Orb. I could get Demonic Tutor and the Win Orb. Please split it like that.
Yeah, I'll take all five. I'm good with that. That's a classic split, but it doesn't work.
Yeah. No, it doesn't work with the Crucible. No.
He's picked up.
That's a good split now. It's a great split.
Yeah.
Oh, good split. Very impressive. Yeah, I want Sword Splashers here.
Yeah.
Complimenting. Great split. Do I have enough mana to... I think I do. Let's see. Do I need to play Jete this turn? I don't think I do.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, so in that case, I'll just play this thing and take less damage.
I had somebody play that lantern against me, and I had a Felwar out, and I had no blue at all. It was so delicious.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, so I got Sword Splashers in my hand. The question is, do I relinquish control? Yeah, I just Plowshare right now. Let's just kill this fucking thing off.
Yeah.
Before you can
draw some cards later.
Yeah. Let's see. Should I draw one of these five or one of these five?
Right.
I'm going to get the secondary black mana. Dampy. So stupid.
Spell Seeker's dumb.
Draw Yawgmoth's Will. Oh, we got Strip Mine Crucible going now.
Wow, and Flashback Plow.
Yeah, that's so insane. Bray is just too good, man. There's so many good cards in this deck. It's just out of control.
Yeah, I mean, and your life total just doesn't matter.
No, not at all. I'm actually over 30 right now. It just doesn't appear to be that way.
Right.
It's cloaked.
Yeah. Yeah, you could jump up to actually over 40 next turn if you really, really wanted to.
Yeah, because they just decided to attach that ability to this creature for some reason. Just in case you want to play with Necropotence in your 4-color deck.
Right. It's because they love trying to fit, like...
Oh my goodness, really?
Wow.
Okay.
Because it's a 1 creature with a 2-mana activation cost that deals 3, 4, or 5. So they did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? They really wanted to like count to 5. So 1 creature,
2 artifacts, 3 damage, -4/-4. That's clearly what the design was, I think. Actually.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, there's even a 6 hiding in there because you get 6 points of power and toughness.
Beats down to 11. And that will be the last turn of the game he does anything relevant.
Yeah. That is the last time he does anything elephant.
Why didn't he put the shield on his guy, though? He really wants to sack the elixir.
Yeah.
This guy 5 toughness would have actually been wise.
Elixir, though. You gotta understand. It's elixir.
Elixir is so... Here. Meet Mr. Strip Mine.
Think about how much better your situation would be if you had the elixir.
That's true. I wonder if I should impulse here too.
Yeah.
Well, I've got this thing still floating in my pool, right? I could get soaring or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So make some use of it. Or divining top. There's also an imperial seal. I'm kind of low life though, but I think it's all academic anyway. Nah.
Yeah, you're almost below 40.
Screw that. Divining top.
Got Brea and a Jete running. What do you even get here? Like, you can put anything you want in your hand.
Yeah, Tezzeret, probably. But I'm going to wait a turn. I just want to be able to counterspell anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not in any hurry. I'm going to sack Brea. And,
makes sense.
There he goes. All right. That's...
he got the elixir off. Yeah, scoop.
Yeah, it might be time to scoop. I think I'm going to sack the Rogue Thopter. Actually, no, I'm not. Just while he's tapped out, I'm going to just do this. Just to punish him for not using his Cathar shield.
Another game where you have like 3-1 permanence of your opponent.
Yep. SRAM's coming down. Yes, sir. Another 1-mana enchantment in your hand, Jimmy? Does. Kurtar's Desire. Oh, he's playing that on my guy.
That's actually pretty cool because he gets to draw a card.
But look, he
I know.
You see the threshold ability, right?
Let's see.
Remember that that noob trap just made it so that Kurtar's Desire doesn't even do anything. I mean, that is so ridiculous. Okay, well that makes it much easier for me to sack Brea.
Yeah, figure out what to sack, right?
What the hell?
I wonder if there's a 7 hiding on Brea. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of power and toughness. He's an 8/8. If you add it up, I don't see 7 or 9. This thing might actually have more tricks hiding.
What's that?
Well, I was just speculating about something totally unimportant. Anyway.
I'm sure what you're considering here. All right, let's see here. White, red, blue. Actually, let's do it.
You know, what I kind of want right now is Sword of Feast and Famine.
Yeah, that would be handy. I don't think I need it though. I think mind twisting his whole hand. Like we could just pick poison. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like mind twist for 6 is the way to go here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we need Jete counters?
Yeah, can you get the counters?
Yeah, this makes 1 mana. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 mana? Yeah, I can get counters. Sure. Because I'll... Yeah.
So decadent.
Oh, he was kind of wanting to scoop here.
Gotcha. You mind if I finish the chart? And then you might twist it.
I know. I wanted to see what the rest of the stuff you had in your hand was.
Yeah.
God, so ridiculous.
So that was one of those opening hands where it's like totally fine, totally fair. And yet I'm not sure Brea wants fine and fair hands. Like it's a deck that wants to mulligan into abuse.
Yeah, and it is certainly an incredibly abusive deck.
Yeah.
It's like but the thing is, it's like the most fair abusive deck because it has so many quote unquote fair cards in it. It's not unfair in the same way that Storm feels unfair.
Yeah, you're not channeling out Emrakul. You know, it's just not. Oh, whatever.
Did you watch that game, by the way?
Yeah.
Channel Ulamog turn 2, going first. Just top deck unexpectedly.
Never has the name of a card more appropriately defined a situation.
It's ridiculous. I know, seriously.
It was awesome of Luis to just
got another game.
Figure out what his outs were.
Yeah, and wish them to the top.
Right.
Cool. What a great hand now. Holy cow. God, Ancient Tomb is so good.
Yeah, especially in this deck.
This hand's nutty. Guess I'm probably getting... I can get Opal with it.
I was thinking Opal too, yeah.
Of course. Oh, that's great too. That actually may change what I get. Because I think... No, I still get Opal. That enables turn 3 Brea with Clamp, which just wins the game.
And also counter magic on turn 2.
Yeah. And he's playing a new land.
Yeah.
The guilt is real.
It is 6-1 Barmans.
So fair. After a mulligan, too.
Right.
Oh my god. He's playing with more coming to play tap garbage. Yeah, so
just want to draw like 4 cards here.
Black, white, blue, red.
I mean, because if you want to draw 4 cards, I don't see anything unfair about that.
No, it's not. It's completely reasonable.
How to end a game after a mulligan.
What is turn 3?
Yeah.
One of these days he'll have his commander in black. Get on my level. Okay. Hey, thank you. That saves me some trouble of having to draw another 4.
Yeah, right, exactly. So what's funny is you can go fabricate Crypt Brea next turn.
Yeah, I don't.
If you want to.
I think that would be. What is he doing?
Oh,
Wait,
hey, you get a basic line.
Fuck yeah, buddy. Get my single island. Glad it's not in my hand. That would feel really bad.
Yeah.
When you cast Path to Exile, I'm going to feel bad. Or Path to Exile. So I was getting confused.
On you, he has to cast Path of Exile.
I could just ram Brea again. And I can will back the Ancient Tomb. Oh, Jesus. All right. Let's see here. Very fair. That's this thing right there.
Jeez.
Okay. I didn't even do the other part of it.
But wait, I'm not done killing you yet. That's hilarious. See, every deck I play feels like I go, man, this deck is really good. Like, you play Nin and the blue-black deck and Omnath, and I always think, like, God, these decks are really good. They're so fun, or Edric or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I play Brea, and it's just like a totally different feeling. It's like, I have to laugh because I feel slightly ashamed at what I'm about to do.
It's just because the commander's so fucking broken, too.
Yeah.
Also, how did we go so long without playing with Skull Clamp? That was clearly a stupid idea.
Yes, I think that was mostly my fault too, actually.
No, it was. I think I had just as much to do with it. I remember making the argument that I didn't like sacking the Thopters. I like the Thopters ability, but like having the Thopters just both be Ancestral Recall, that seems a little better. Because that's exactly what it is. Each Thopter is +2 hand size, so they're both Ancestral.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ancestral is +2 hand size, and so is Clamp a Thopter that came from the command zone.
So your argument was like, I might need to gain 5 life instead of drawing 4 cards. I might need to kill something.
It's more of like I like the utility of being able to attack into stuff and
use carry equipment
and shooting stuff. Yeah, shoot down planeswalkers, carry equipment.
They're so good.
Shrink their guys. They are great, but it's not as good as like double Ancestral.
In hindsight,
I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah.
If you have Clamp in play and you cast Brea, you get 2 free you basically get 2 Ancestral Recalls.
Yeah, as a side effect.
+4 hand size. It's totally nuts.
That is nuts.
That reminds me too. I was earlier today. I'm not sure how I started watching it. I was watching that video I did with Sam Tang of that tournament at Grand Prix Seattle, the Type 1 tournament. I was playing the guy in the semifinals.
Yeah.
That absolute fucking moron that drew library against me in both games, despite him having 1 copy of Strip Mine in his deck, and I had 4 copies in mine.
Right.
And I did not have a Strip Mine in game 1, and then he doesn't, and he goes up to, he counterspells my Brain Geyser, doesn't just say pass.
Right.
So that he can just library me to death, and like 5 turns go by without him using it, after which he goes demonic, when I'm tapped out, he goes Demonic Tutor for Ancestral Recall, doesn't cast it.
Oh yeah, he was playing so badly.
Doesn't cast it, and
then doesn't get punished for it.
Right, doesn't cast it, even though it would take him up to 7, he can immediately start drawing with Library of Alexandria. And instead he just plays permanents for like the next 5 turns without drawing with Library.
So speaking of library, that video was like, I was so disappointed.
Could you imagine if I had gotten just a little bit luckier at the end of that game with the Brain Geyser and hit all with it too and won that game after his complete fucking stupidity? That would have been so satisfying.
I definitely would have been
just giant.
That's what I wanted to see happen. Yeah, exactly.
Just pumped for fucking days.
See, this is one of those hands where I think I would have mulliganed it.
I've got a Mana Leak and a copy artifact to copy a Soul Ring if he gets lucky and has it.
I get it.
I feel if he doesn't have Soul Ring, then I'm
like a shoe-in to win.
Right, then I'm just gonna like I can discard. It's okay.
You can see why I started running tax again, though, don't you? It's like you get these hands that are super fair, and it's like I just want to hit land drops. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I'll get land drops.
Yeah.
See, it's gonna get a Soul Ring.
Very nice. 1 land here off the top would be amazing.
Yeah, then I could copy it and still Mana Leak.
Yeah.
How bad is his commander? It's pretty bad. Yeah, that can't. I can't get into play.
Yeah, isn't it like tap of
Main step, tutor.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
He just likes to. Oh, because he wants to get a life. Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. I'll just cast it. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I
I
getting?
guess you could have Crypt, but
Tundra and Underground Sea. Actually, no. I want to get bad. No.
Volcanic.
I screwed. Yeah, this was going to be a volcanic because this thing makes black. So
Right.
I definitely want to get volcanic. I don't think he's getting Crypt. Noobs always get Soaring.
Yeah.
Mark my words. Tap Soaring. What?
Or
Thing? What? Done? Oh my goodness.
wow,
Okay.
color me surprised.
Oh shit.
Jeez. Yeah, easy fell war.
Yeah, easy. Just don't have a fucking
Disenchant,
disenchant.
right?
Thank God. That would be such a I'd feel pretty fucking dumb.
Man, now I really want to see a Crypt or Soaring.
Yeah. What did he tutor for?
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Possibly isolated chap lights? What's this? What? What? Sure.
It's a lot of text. I don't know what it does.
It's a lot of text, but I don't think I care at all. Nah, we don't care in the slightest. Because Jitte just rapes both those creatures.
Yeah.
I can just cast Brea here too. Although I can't risk him getting his guy on board. Oh my god, that is so fucking good. Jesus. Alright. Is there some sort of Tezzeret thing I can do here? There actually I don't really throw
You could go Thran, Tezzeret, Orb, but
no, that's dumb.
yeah, it's not.
Then Tezzeret just dies. It's totally unnecessary. I think I just play Thran Dynamo and Factor Fiction at the end of his turn.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose.
We got some time.
Yeah.
Remember that 2-mana draw that you scolded me for? Look what happened. Look at that. What now? Unfortunately, I have 2 islands. I regret that I only have 2 islands. Can you imagine just stealing his dude? And
I can't even tell you how many times I wish that there was a land like Urborg for islands.
It's called Tolarian Academy.
Yeah, but I wish there was like a...
Wait, not islands, it's artifacts. Sorry, but it's basically the same thing.
Right.
The artifacts are basically like islands.
But can you imagine if you could turn all lands into islands? God, that'd be so good.
Though there is something that does that, I think.
Yeah, there's some really slow stuff.
Planar overlay or some garbage. What does this thing do? Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on the vampire.
I'd counter it.
Yeah, he's got way too much annoying shit for that. I don't want his life gain to actually matter.
Right, exactly.
Probably won't matter. I mean, the chances that between the Fact of Fiction, Draw Step, and Dak Fade, and I don't get something that tutors into
Board clear.
Into Deluge, yeah, but
Yeah.
I'll also get a counter spell anyway, so.
And this way you don't have to bother with it.
Exactly. You don't have to just get unlucky and suddenly there's a 7/7 creature in play. Oh, Bray's got a whole board under control anyway. Come on, Tower.
That was actually nice.
Yeah. toughness? Ah, it's fucking DOA. All right. I think I can put Tezzeret and this black and white. These can both be untapped by Tezzeret.
That's true.
No, I'm just one short of being able to do it.
Actually, you could do it with a opal.
With an opal?
So you can go Tezzeret, opal, Brea, and still have Tomb up.
Black, white. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Which is really crazy.
Yeah, that is really crazy. This is why this deck should not be handed to beginners.
Right.
or really anybody without an advanced degree in Magic. Anybody without a Grandmaster title is not going to play this deck very well.
Yeah, because how do you get through the lines? Yeah.
My name is Brea. I'm here to say. Stupid.
And just like that.
This guy says
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
4 mana, 1/1.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're up 5 permanents.
He's going to play his commander, and I'm going to just rape him with a Jete. Oh, Sanguine Blood. Sure.
There's a combo with that card. I guess that he can one-shot you.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, there's a card that costs 5 that says whenever you... It's the opposite of that, so what happens is it creates an infinite loop.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Skulk. I can just trade with a 1/1? Right?
I think he's missing something.
Yeah. He's attacking me.
Wow.
Nah. I don't care. I have a Jete in play.
He's going to take you for 2.
That's probably okay. Oh, no. Ouch. I heard Winter Orbs. Yo. I heard you like Winter Orbs. First things first.
Funny thing is, you've got 30 points of damage. Tezzeret's ultimate.
Pressure from Tez, yeah.
If you wanted it.
Nah, that's not good.
It's super decorative. Yeah, just board clearing him right here and locking him out of the game is
probably sufficient to win the game.
Gonna have to settle for that.
It'll suffice.
But if not, you can always draw 5 cards or 7 cards this turn.
So that's interesting. This thing, I think, will make a 0/0 vampire. Oh, wait, no, he gets 1. It's equal to its power. But it should be 0, right? Because if this thing dies with 0 power, then it won't make any vampires.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It shouldn't make anything. Yeah, it's a 0/0, right?
That's awesome.
Bye. It's probably like, huh?
So, fact?
Blue. What's I was thinking about using DAC.
I think I'd fact first. And then,
yeah.
Yeah. Because it's just got so much upside.
Yeah, I just don't want to draw the Wind Orb. I guess I could just play it.
Well, that's nice.
Well, we know he's instantly scooping as soon as Orb comes down.
Yeah.
Even though I wouldn't even have to. But I don't have a counter spell, so he could potentially cast like Fumigate or some annoying shit or a Chroma's Vengeance.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mess around with it. There's half of a combo in play that's lethal, so.
We don't want to break up the streak, man.
Exactly.
It's been going since the 9th of December.
Since the 9th of whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Don't give me that. And you want to keep all your mana. Time.
Scoop phase.
Yep. Enter the scoop phase.
Wow. I've never seen anyone play it out. I'm not even sure what to do from here.
I know. How do I figure out a way to win? We don't need him anymore.
Yeah. Twisty?
Twisty? Who needs twist? I'm going to go get the Gilded Lotus.
Oh, yeah.
Cryptic command to bounce Tezzeret to immediately untap it.
Actually, I like that.
Counters reset. I don't actually have the blue to do it, though. I guess I do if I double use the opal. That's too slow. It'll ramp up anyway on its own.
Right.
I'm just going to go get the Lotus.
There's also Yogwell, but it's like 2 turns.
Yeah, that's not really anything great in the graveyard. A bunch of artifacts. I mean, a bunch of land. Let's go get the Gilded Lotus.
6 1, half dozen the other.
Yeah, I think you maybe have some trouble. I can get Skull Clamp with the Trinket Mage, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Or even Tezzeret.
CFK now. Oh, this deck is just so fucking rude. Ah, but Daniel's looking for more games.
Nice.
You getting a call?
No. Sorry, I was coughing.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Oops. Strange. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. You mind sharing?
You just dropped it. I didn't do anything. I'm still on the Lotus turn.
Oh, it was on mine. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Untap.
You mind doing your screen share again?
Yeah, let me get to that. In a second. I gotta bring it up. Oops.
So turn the video off to see.
There we go. See now?
Let's see. No.
You can't see?
No. You want to try it one more time?
Oh, there we go. Try now.
Ah, yep, it's here.
So all I did was just draw the Gilded Lotus, and I'm casting my Trinket Mage right now.
Gotcha.
Clamp. Give him the clamps. Give him the clamps. Why is this guy still playing?
I don't know. Actually, the picture is much clearer this time around for some reason.
Oh, maybe the connection was just fading away or something.
Yeah.
I'm just going to draw 6 on this turn. Or 7 cards, actually. The Lotus plus 4 cards from my tokens.
You thinking of?
What's that?
You're gonna do a trinket clamp.
And then of course, yeah. Might as well draw more. I mean, considering how few cards, I need to draw a counterspell just to make sure I lock him out of the game forever.
Right.
This is the shit, man.
Wow.
And that's really disappointing.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, you can draw some more.
Yeah. Well, let's get. Have I played a land this turn? I don't think I have.
No, you haven't.
All right, I'll do that. The Crucible.
Oh yeah, you do get to attack his undead now.
Yeah, we just want to force a concession here since he's hanging around.
Yeah.
Kid has alligator blood. Look, it's the two most abusive equipment ever made.
Right.
There we go. Oh,
there we go.
Fuck, I still don't have a...
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I still don't have a blue card. Ah, whatever. Who gives a fuck? I'll just play this. I think he's probably toast regardless.
Yeah.
So many cards on that turn from Skull Clamp. I drew 6 extra cards. The trinket was so disgusting.
Was there like 9 cards that turn you saw?
Yeah, I saw 9. I drew 7 and saw 9.
Crazy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's okay. That's the last spell he's going to cast this game.
Yeah.
Brea angry.
I think you have lethal.
Yeah, I probably do with all those billion artifacts in play.
Yeah, but
let's play this thing. Wait, actually, yeah. Well,
oh yeah, that's nice.
I'm not gonna even bother to strip mine. Who gives a shit? You might concede.
You can play it and use it to.
Of course.
I love that.
One step ahead of you.
Yeah.
Let's draw some cards first here. What the fuck, man?
If you clamp, you can do more damage.
Oh, if I clamp it? 7? That takes him to 18? No, it's the same.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it's actually not. It's not. Yeah, that 1 point of damage actually makes a difference.
Because it's like 1 less sack.
Yeah. Oh, and I've got a Jitte.
Oh,
the Jitte pays for itself, too.
You got soaring in him, too.
Yeah, I know. I just was bothered to look down at my hand. Mm-hmm. Big bad Brea.
All of the equipment.
Voltron too.
Yeah.
this is this deck's version of Voltron.
Right. You can go one up. You can go one better though. You can Duretti and then clone your sword.
That's true.
I hit him for like 6 more. And...
Yeah, 4 swords.
Right.
Swords. Jesus. Okay, he's got to be dead, right? It's 16.
So let's see.
I have easily enough. There's enough here. I mean, I need how many artifacts? I need.
Oh yeah, and you haven't used Tezzeret yet.
Yeah. 2. I need 10 artifacts is 30 damage. So
yeah,
that's way more than enough. I need 6 artifacts here to kill him, and I haven't even used Tezzeret. So let's just do this and that. And,
you have Grim too.
That's true. I do. Good plan, yeah, buddy. This is like this deck's version of the whole flicker, kill the whole table thing.
Yeah.
The Eldrazi Displacer.
It's just play artifacts until they're dead.
Bolt you. Oh, better ask me which generic mana I want to spend.
Yeah, right.
So fucking dumb. How could they not program it?
That's exactly the point. Yeah, if you have all the same type of mana, spend generic first, and then after that, if it's all the same color, spend it without asking.
But I mean, it's staggering that they couldn't have like actually programmed it to do that.
Yeah.
Amp and Crucible. I just don't want to sack the Lotus till the absolute end.
That's right.
I'm going to gain some life off the Jitte. Now Bray's going to throw her clothes at you. I'll throw the orb in your face.
It's the kind of thing that happens when you're a world-class Magic player, you know?
Yep. And then finally Brea gives her very life for the final points of damage.
That's right, but not the Lotus. Refuse
Nope.
to sacrifice the Lotus.
Bye. Gross.
That is gross.
Oh, the Daniel's still looking for a game. He's been
Yeah.
for 19 minutes. It sounds like he's AFK probably.
You jump in on him, or
Yeah, let's go encroach on the Daniel. We'll play with something different. We'll play with a zombie. Oh, he was right there waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfectly keepable. He's got Ertrata again. Ertrata. And I've got Mana Drain, Teferi, Temporal Archmage. It's pretty good.
Yeah, Teferi is a sick card.
Yeah, it's one of those just like you feel so, you just feel like you just lose when it resolves.
Yeah. Because mostly you do.
Yeah, you generally tend to just lose. Yeah. Fuck you, dude. Whatever, fucking bullshit. Oh, do I get Mana Drain right now? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, for sure. Just like wait around for a while. Maybe I'll be dumb enough to just walk into it.
Yeah, it's because it really nerfs the Soul Ring.
It does, exactly. And Teferi makes just as much mana as Soaring, if not more. Come on, bro, just run your commander into my Mana Drain.
But if they do nothing, then that's just you just sit around looking for lands.
Yep.
Then you can catch up.
That sucks. A couple more turns before I have to discard though. I can't cast my guy. No, he doesn't have any more mana either.
Very nice.
It's not bad at all. I need to miss a land drop right now and get impatient.
Yeah.
Swiftfoot boots. Yeah, whatever.
Not good enough.
That's so fucking annoying. But I've got plans.
Drain just does so much work.
Yeah, I'm gonna advance the thing at the end of the turn, then Mana Drain it if he tries to replay it.
Oh, yeah.
There was the Soaring.
Yeah, I like that.
Excellent.
Oh, maybe.
No.
Alright, Ripple Land.
I deserve it. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Very nice.
Okay. It's all three, right?
Yeah.
And then I play this little guy. Martyr of fuck you.
Such a nice effect.
Yeah. If he plays this guy, I'm just actually going to into the royal it, and then I'll play Patron Wizard.
Guy seems like he'd be alright in your ninja deck.
What's that?
Martyr.
He is in my ninja deck.
Oh, okay.
He's awesome in the ninja deck. He's great.
Yeah.
He's totally sick turn one play. Wow, he's just saying done. Okay. Excellent.
Gnarly.
Okay, so I think I probably play. Let's see here. He's got a lot of mana in his cards in his hand now.
So I think I would tap for 4, untap a little bit, and then play Patron Wizard.
Yeah, probably play Patron Wizard and the Scryer.
Yep.
And that's like super. Yeah. Because I can actually use 1, 2, 4. Teferi is so insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny because I remember him doing an article about how they were,
Scoop. Yep.
I remember them doing an article about how they weren't going to ever do rewind effects again when they printed that guy.
Which guy? Oh, Barry?
Yeah, it's like I don't know if they didn't see it or decided to break down a rule.
It's like I accidentally selected Brea this time. I meant to take.
Cool.
You're all, hell yeah. Best thing, that's the best outcome.
That is.
Preordain. That's really good. I'll take them both.
Yeah.
All right, I was gonna say if you got another goddamn soul ring, I was gonna be on the tilts. Workshop and probably Scalding Tarn here.
You could put, yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna
throw away Disenchant, actually.
Throw it away?
I mean, just put it on top and then.
Yeah, I suppose.
If you need it, it's there. But if you don't need it, you've got Vindicate and Teferi. So
fair. Oh, yeah. Now disenchant this thing.
Yeah.
And Vindicate his land. Yeah. Just feels so wrong. Bye.
Two more mana, almost there.
I keep bugging Mark about making sure. I keep bugging Mark about making more fetchable off-color stuff.
Yeah.
Land? Oh, or that. Did you just call him Bubba?
Actually, I didn't, but I should have. He is Bubba.
I gotta say, I'm rather fond of that name. From this point henceforth,
right.
that shall be known as Bubba.
Funny,
Bubba.
He just kicks back on his throne.
What's that?
Yeah, because he just sits back and like lazily wins.
Look at him, man. He does look like a Bubba.
Yeah.
Anyway, I keep telling Mark that he needs to make. They need to print a cycle of off-color fetchables. They've now printed 2 entire cycles of on-color fetchables without printing a third. Like,
oh, I see.
What I'm saying is something like, this
Yeah.
cycle, but in blue and red, or green and blue, or whatever. Like, we need another volcanic island, another dual land.
I can see that.
He keeps saying they'll get around to doing it, but it just hasn't happened. What's going on? Bubba wants to kill your Demir Signet. Or he wants to kill your commander. Either way. Oh, okay, Bubba's killing your commander. God, this thing is so fucking insane. It's like, go ahead and just cast your commander. I don't give a fuck. Okay, well, we need to get Demonic Tutor to get a crypt or something now, I think.
Oh, yeah, I like that play. I also like Mana Drain.
Just getting Mana Drain? Yeah, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
Bubba would like to remove your thing. Spellshika. Yeah, Mana Drain's better. It's a more direct route, for sure. Because he can replay his guy this turn. I'll just Vindicate it and make a token.
Right.
Still got the Force of Will, and then we'll go Mana Drain whatever his next play is and play the Lotus and then play Teferi. The options abound. Yes. Cast your guy. Cast your guy. Do you realize that in all the games that Daniel and I have played, and with all the decks I've used, he has never ever attacked with this thing, not even one. And it only costs 4 mana.
Yeah.
And this is going to be no exception.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a. We're just going to Vindicate here. Unfortunately, I have to do that.
So you could play the map. Well, I guess it's too late. Yeah, I like the Vindicate. That's good.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
So you could have mapped and then sacked the map to kill his thing.
Yeah, I don't like to. I kind of like the map to get mana, actually, because we're still pretty light on mana.
Yeah.
We know he can't cast his Dork until 2 turns, so. Oh, you. All right, fine. Replay your fucking dumb commander again. I'll just kill it.
It's exciting.
We still have Force of Will anyway. He's going to just keep playing this guy over and over and over again. Eventually, he's going to get there.
That trick again.
This just shows you how utterly insane. What is this?
So it's reverse Yawgmoth's Will.
Oh, and he can play shit from my graveyard. Jesus.
He can't play lands, but he can Vindicate.
He can play a ton of good cards.
And a bunch of other stuff, yeah.
So he has to get forced. Scroll, I suppose.
Yeah, it's easy scroll.
Please don't have a fucking counterspell. That would suck. But if he does, he won't be able to play as much stuff, at least.
Right. Because he can't play lands with it, so...
Oh, come on, you...
Oh.
Jesus Christ. I only have 3 land, and the guy's fucking scooping to 3 mana.
Yeah.
Alright, actually, let's try a different deck. Azami again? Azami's cool. I'm going to do Azami. We're just going to continue to torment the Daniel with the gamut of decks.
Do you have an Edric deck still?
I do, actually. I haven't used it. I could, I should play it with a Zur. That'd be awesome. This is very cute.
That's gross. We haven't really updated the Edric deck in a long time, to my knowledge.
Mulligan, okay. Well, I've got Zur right here.
Or that one. I don't think either one of them's been updated.
Well, here, let's take a look at the Zur deck. That'll be fun. Multiplayer Zur. Yeah, it hasn't been updated. Like, it doesn't have Spellseeker and stuff in it. I should go and edit it again. All right, on guard the Daniel. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Ah, this hand sucks. All right, that's way better. Yeah, that's way better. Jesus. He's just going to scoop to it, though.
Yeah.
He has a real knack, though, for drawing... He's got a real knack for drawing his Crypt and Soul Ring. He's had him at one of those 2 cards in most of the games we've played. Oh, he's mulliganing a million times. Oh, come on. Damn it.
Maybe it just mulligans to cryptid soloing.
Yeah, it seems like a sound strategy. Well, let's just try that again. Since that was very unexciting. I wonder if he's on tilt or if he doesn't even care.
Might be that he's tilting, yeah.
I don't know, maybe he's nonchalant about it. We'll get a good game eventually. So how much time do you get off because of your injury?
I got that week off. And then afterwards, I actually had to take...
Oh my God, look at this hand. Look at this hand.
Work.
I'm sorry I interrupted. What did you say?
Well, afterwards I had to take like 2 days off here and there, unanticipated, just because I was in so much pain. I just couldn't.
Yeah. But you mean you get workers' comp, et cetera, equivalent, right? Still pay you, even though there's a shutdown?
Yeah.
No, Evolving Wilds, that is not the answer to this opener. This opener is so ridiculous. Workshop Chromatic Lantern is so insane.
I love that opening.
And I've got Enlightened Tutor as well. I can play turn 2 Zur here, I think. Or turn 2 Jace.
Jeez.
Yeah, I can easily play turn 2 Jace. I just get Mana Crypt. It's over. And actually, can I play turn 2? I think I can if I Enlighten Tutor for Opal.
You can for crit with crypts for sure. For Opal,
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Can I with Opal?
I don't think so.
Opal, I go tap this workshop for Talisman of Dominance, and I've got 1 generic floating. Play the Opal.
Yeah, I don't think it works, but I do think you can do it with crypt 100%. It slows your mana development down a little bit. Unless you had like more mana. Wait, is that the right way to do it?
Yeah, I want to play with the Thought Vessel first. No, this is not going to work. I did it the wrong way.
No, that works. Yeah, you tapped the Thought Vessel.
No, I don't have 3 colors.
Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to play Zur. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to play Jace.
No, if I had gotten Opal, I could have played Zur.
My bad.
I'll go with the consolation prize.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just have Hall of the Bandlord. I'll just draw Opal anyway.
Jeez.
And there's a fucking copy artifact as well. All right, I don't need that. I'll put that on top. Sure. And I can actually fabricate. I think I can actually fabricate for Lightning Greaves and still cast. I can fabricate for Lightning Greaves and attack immediately with Zur.
Yeah.
So he's going to be like dicking around with Jace the Mind Sculptor, and I'm going to just be putting. In fact, I can almost just kill him. Fabricate gets the helm of the helm.
And Zur gets the other half.
Yeah, and Zur gets the other half, exactly. I don't even need to mess around with Necro. What is he getting? You got some creature? Is it Yuriko? Oh, it's Thief of Sanity. Nice. But that's only to players, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can bounce it. Oh, wait,
No.
it's got haste.
Oh.
Never mind.
That's not what it does, though. Yeah, it's not relevant. What's this doing? Is it going at me? No. Okay, fine. Whatever. It doesn't do anything. Do I get to look at it too? No, it's face down.
Face down, but you remember what it is from Jace.
No, what if it? No, it's the top card. Top 3 cards.
Oh, I see.
It might be muddle or something. I don't know. I don't think it fucking matters. Negate. All right, let's take a look here. So if I fabricate...
So you're just shy.
I'll tap this thing for 3.
You'll need like...
but I can make multiple lotuses and stuff. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, you need Jace to find a card if you want to go get boots. I think you need Jace to find a land.
I kind of want to... Well, actually, Zur can just block this dumb thing. So, although this thing will get haste. This thing will get haste because of Hall the Bandit Lord.
But you'll have already won at that point.
But that exiles my guy if I don't have boots.
Right, yeah. I mean, assuming you get boots, you'd have to 0 Jacer and hit a land.
Yeah. Tezzeret. Yeah, that's pretty good. Land and a Vampire Tutor. I don't think I need negate.
See, you're missing colors, bro. Oh, wait, no, you're not, because you have Lantern. Yeah, duh.
Yeah. Well, this is like the whole combo in my hand right here. I can just kill him.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
This gets the thing, that gets the other thing.
Don't need copy, right?
Yeah, copy artifact's good though. I mean, it makes another chromatic lantern.
Yeah, that's true.
Negate protects my combo though. I don't need fabricate. I could get fabricate for Lotus and play Tezzeret, and that's so decadent.
just win.
I actually just want to go Zur and Reliquary Tower.
Because you can get the helm off of the...
Yeah.
You can just throw away fabricate and copy artifact. And then just kill him next turn.
Yeah, just Tezzeret into helm.
Yeah, and then vamp for the other half of the combo.
The other half and just slaughter him, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
That seems fair. Alright, so blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. It's 4, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if it's gone. That'd be hilarious. Meanwhile, he's going to be dicking around, like playing his commander with haste and stuff to kill off Jason, thinking he's winning.
Right, exactly.
It's like, yes, get there. The only way I could lose is if somehow the white enchantment was on the top of my deck. No. He does have a muddle, probably from Thief of Sanity.
I guess that could happen.
I think we'll probably be okay. I can negate.
Yeah, the odds are strongly in your favor that he doesn't hit the enchantment here.
Yeah, 1 in 80. And then I just have Jace the Mind Sculptor and Zur and Necro and stuff as a backup if the combo fails.
Right.
He could have gotten 2 counter spells potentially.
Yeah, I think this is his last turn.
Rest in peace. There it is. The other option would have been to get Lightning Greaves and play Lightning Greaves off Workshop and then cast.
Right.
Cast
yeah, I can see that.
That would probably be better, but whatever. Who gives a fuck? It's probably.
I'm going to assume you Jace first, and then...
Yeah.
If you hit another counter, this saves you more blue.
Yeah. Ouch.
As long as I don't move, I'm okay.
Yeah, I got mana drains. And white. It's so decadent casting it off of this garbage.
Yeah.
There you go. I suppose I should have tapped the crypt. Actually, that was stupid. No, I got negate, man. I'm fine.
Good, no matter what. Yeah.
It's basically impossible for him to deal with it. Who needs Zur?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that we don't run this in Brea.
This combo?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's good for killing one person. If you play multiplayer, the better combo is the one I use, though.
Makes
the other
sense.
thing with it is that in Brea, both Card Clan Ironworks and the other card are excellent against. They're just good cards in general. They just do crazy stuff.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
Ironworks with Yawgmoth's Will is totally insane.
Right.
And in fact, on the turn when you tend to kill everybody, you generally have that. You just like make 50 mana in one turn before you start to churn.
I see.
So you gonna let the rest in peace resolve?
Struggling over there.
I think you win now, actually, if they have an Eldrazi. It used to just loop forever. Oh, you do not want to let that. What the fuck did he get with this Thief of Sanity?
Weird.
Does he just not know what this does?
It's got to be it, right?
Yep, that is it. And good game. What became of your library, sir?
All right, my friend. Well, it was very fun.
You gotta pack it in for the night. I guess it's pretty late out there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty late. I'm gonna have to work tomorrow, so.
All right. Well,
thank you.
It was enjoyable.
Super awesome. Oh, don't get a lot of chances to do that.
How many games? Well, we can do it again. How many games did we play tonight? Jesus Christ. Look how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.